Okay, we should be ready. Here it is, everybody. Here it is. New HOYOVERSE game, new HOYOVERSE title. Everyone is excited. I mean, it's a big deal. If HOYOVERSE makes a new game, that is a really, really big deal. And this is definitely not gonna be the only game that they're gonna announce this year. They have multiple games in the works. If we checked last time, I think, if I remember correctly, they are making right now 4 to 8 other games or something like that. Like, they are working on multiple games. This is just one of them. But they did actually drop this little teaser that is literally 20 seconds long in the end of the Star Rail concert. So if you participated in the concert, you would have seen this trailer drop. Yeah, how about we take a look at this? Let's check this out. How hype is this really? How hype is this new HOYOVERSE game that they just announced out of nowhere? 20 seconds trailer, that's a short one.
Hi, 你好吗？我现在来到了一个新的位面，这里有好多新奇的事物，也有新的挑战。
So random. Yep, that's pretty much it. Very short, very, very short. But I think everybody, by just watching it the first time, gets the gist of this. It's a pretty good trailer for telling what the game is supposed to be, right? You see, first of all, Kiana from Honka Impact Third. She has a dog with her. She has definitely like some companion with her. And if we look at this little screen here, we see multiple characters with another pair of pets. They're just walking around with some dogs and some cat-like foxes. I don't know what this thing is. This looks like a mushroom. But this is definitely gonna be like some companion, Pokemon-like, Pokemon-inspired game. But I think it's also gonna be quite interesting because what they plan here is they want to implement 2 of their games into one. At least that's what it looks like, right? They have now the Honka Impact Third character, Kiana, here. But they also have Blade from Star Rail, which, you know, very beloved character. Male character, by the way. So we at least have one male character in this game for the male enjoyers. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting what they actually are planning with this. And everybody knows this is going to be somewhat of a Pokemon battle, Pokemon inspired game. Now, is it going to be open world? Is it going to be like Pokemon? We have no idea. This teaser is pretty much all we have. And also this screen, you know, it's the classic Pokemon screen. If you enter a battle, something like that always appears. And yeah, Blade versus Kiana on this one. And yeah, you also see like these 2 Pokemon clash into each other. I mean, it looks interesting, you know. I'm definitely down to always try new HOYOVERSE games. But it's so many questions with this game are just popping off in my mind. Like, what are they planning to do with this? Is this going to be multiplayer, you know? I think it is, because this would be pretty much a very good idea if you think about it. One thing that Pokemon is really lacking, you know, is just having a multiplayer kind of experience. I mean, with their latest games, they tried to fix that, but you know what? I think if HOYOVERSE plays the cards right, I think they can actually do something quite special with this game. Also, just implementing characters that are already pretty beloved and stuff would be kind of smart to, yeah, make another predatory gacha game out of it and get a lot of money from players, let's be real. But yeah, I think it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea from them. Yeah, I think the overall reception of this game is good, but you know, it's just a HOYOVERSE kind of title. The HOYOVERSE games, they always have an audience already. It's like a literal guaranteed success game. All they need to do is make new games and people are going to play it. Everything is going to appear in the HOYOVERSE launcher. If you have the HOYOVERSE launcher, you're just going to play everything pretty much. And if you're a HOYOVERSE fan, of course. Now, is this gonna be good or not? We have to see. But I think the idea is cool, right? I think the idea is cool. I'm not a huge Pokemon enjoyer. I did play, though, the latest games. I did play them. Not a lot, though, but I think if we get another like this, and this is probably also going to be a free game, I'm down to check this out. I am. But, you know, I've been an ex-Genshin player. I've been an ex-Star Rail player. I got pretty much burned by HOYOVERSE. My mindset about this company is quite bad. I'm gonna just say it. I think they are very predatory. They are very bad in terms of generosity. Lately, not so much anymore, but you know, when you played Genshin in the beginning, like I did, when you played Star Rail in the beginning, a lot of the stuff is just very, very expensive. And they definitely know how to make money out of their games. And this is just going to be another game like that, I would say, when it comes to just gacha and predatory mechanisms that make you spend money in the game. You know, maybe you have to like pull Pokemons now. Maybe you also have to pull the characters. Like so many questions, man, but also so many opportunities to make more money. Pretty much. They have a lot of opportunities to make more money. Nope, not for me. I'm about to be done with kids' cartoony blobs and some animal plus food combo creatures. I mean, you cannot deny that this wouldn't be something that you would try out for free, would you? Jet, would you not try this for free, though? Also, this is just a 20-second teaser. Who knows what they're actually going to cook up with? You know, you see multiple characters popping up here and there. Maybe it's going to be multiplayer. Who knows? And then you can fight your friends. I think I would not be completely down with the idea. But, you know, I will definitely not spend money in those games anymore. I will not spend the money more. But, yeah. If you are actually touched, what is it called? If you are catching up with HOYOVERSE titles, you also know that there's multiple games in the work right now. They're working on an Animal Crossing-like game. And I even think like an MMO kind of game. They have so many games in the pipelines right now that they work on. So this is at least one game you can look forward to. If you care about Pokemon-like games, I don't think it's a bad idea. You know, the Pokemon market is insane. After Palworld's success and after the Palworld drama, it just got even bigger. Let's just hope that HOYOVERSE is not gonna catch the attention of Nintendo and that they are not gonna get sued by them by making a very Pokemon-inspired battle system or something like that. Yeah, but I think the actual problem with Palworld was just the Pokeball system that was copyrighted by them, if I remember correctly. You know, I'm down to try this out though. I'm not completely disagreeing with this idea. I'm not completely dissatisfied with this. It just depends what this is gonna be. You know? We definitely only see Star Rail and Honkai Impact third characters, so this might not be a HOYOVERSE game, it's just a Honkai game. Because I did think that HOYOVERSE is trying to connect all the worlds with the future games, connecting the Genshin universe with Star Rail universe and stuff. I did have this in mind, but now it looks like they're focusing on the Honkai games and not Zenless. You cannot see anything Zenless related. You cannot see anything Genshin related. The characters look very modern. It's not really fantasy. This is definitely a Honkai game, and it's also in the name. Even if it's just not a confirmed name, by the way. Honkai Nexus Anima is not the confirmed name. People are just assuming this because it's just popping off on the trademarks. If you check like what they have trademarked recently, that is one of the games that they have announced and are trademarked right now. And they also created some Twitter accounts for this game already, I've seen. There's multiple Twitter accounts now with this name. So yeah, it makes sense that this might be Honkai Nexus Anima. Also, it says here, brand new Honkai game, stay tuned. It doesn't even have a release date, by the way. So we might not even get this year. This might be a title for next year, I would guess. Maybe we get some beta this year, I would assume, knowing it from the past HOYOVERSE titles, that they always do like some testing here and there. But yeah, let's see. We will see, chat. We will see. Gacha plus PvP. I mean, yeah, that's how to make money, right? That's how to make money. You know, I'm not completely against PvP in gacha games. It just comes down to how they make it. Developers can make fair PvP, right? They can. If they want to, they can actually make some fair PvP gacha games. It's not completely impossible, you know? It's not impossible. If everybody has just a 0 constellation characters, no copies allowed, and you deactivate them, you know, I think it would be fine. You know, there is some really bad examples. That's why everybody's so scared of gacha PvP. Everyone is super scared because there's so many gacha games that just want that fantasy. When you spend money, you have to be the best player in the world. You know, the developers want to reward you that you spend so much money in their game that you become super, super strong, you know? But I get it. Definitely be aware of this. I mean, who knows? Maybe this doesn't have PvP. Star Rail doesn't have PvP yet either. They did announce something though. I think they were announcing something with that there's multiplayer planned. Star Rail will have multiplayer. I don't know what type of multiplayer, but I did remember something that they announced in the live streams in one of them, that they have something in the works. Let's just hope it's not going to be PvP, because Star Rail is freaking one of the worst power creep games in the freaking world. Like, damn. But what do you guys think, chat? Do you think this game looks good? Maybe characters from the Honkai game is going to be NPCs? That actually sounds like a good idea to me. Could be, yeah. If there are like some arena masters and you have to challenge them and you get like their arena medallion. Could be. There's so many possibilities, you know. People were also saying that there's so many mascots in Star Rail. They have so many little monsters that you can have as pets in Star Rail and stuff. All of these could be literally implemented as Pokemons themselves. So they already have so many designs for that already. They do. Imagine Pokemon with artifacts. Let's see. I mean, in this case, they definitely will not make you level up the character. They will make you level up the Pokemon. Pretty sure. It's just the question, is Kiana gonna be the main character? Are you playing her? And you need to challenge Blade? Because it definitely seems like that she's the main character here, because she's walking here out of the door. I would also assume that you maybe get like some costumes. Maybe you can customize Kiana. Or maybe you can create your own character. That would be kind of cool, I would say. Having a character creation kind of thing would be nice. But let's see. Maybe it's just a story game. Maybe it's just gonna be an exact copy of Pokemon. Just boring single-player gameplay or something. And you need to challenge everybody that you know from Star Rail or Honkai Impact 3rd. And every one of them is like some arena master. You can definitely make something up with all these universes combined. But the reception of this is actually so good. People really like this. It could be just a HOYOVERSE blind consumers though. So don't take this 100% serious. Blade and Kiana, holy peak. Blade enjoying his life. With every step, their new projects are weirder and weirder. I mean, it's multiverse with Pokemons. Yeah, they will make everything out of their universes, let's be real. They're not trying to make something new. They're just gonna milk it. Hey, what up, Cookie? I don't know. I'm down to try this out. But I'm very burned out of HOYOVERSE games. Because this could be another game where you have to endure 12 hours of story content and yep fest with bad storytelling and bad camera angles and bad character movements. Like, I cannot take this anymore. I'm gonna be real. After playing peak games, I cannot go back. So let's see what they actually cook up here. Also, the graphics are not really that impressive either. This game looks very, very much like Genshin Impact graphics-wise. It's just another mobile game. Yeah, I even would say Starville itself looks better than this. If this is the game engine, I think Starville even looks better. This is kind of like a downgrade. Hey, what up, Orange? Hoyo Monsters? Hoyomon? Yeah, I don't know what I should think about this game, honestly. I do like Pokemon games. I did play Pal World as well. But, you know, you cannot really kill these Pokemon probably in this game. Neither can you equip an AK-47 and shoot them down. That would be a nice feature, though. It would. It doesn't look like they improved the engine at all. Yeah. You know, they could have made this game look so much better than the old titles, but Zenless still looks better. And even Starville looks, I think, better than this. This kind of looks like a downgrade graphics-wise. Honestly, this looks so much like Honka Impact's engine, which I don't know what they use, but Honka Impact 3rd looks exactly like this. Kind of a bad trailer now that I see all of this more in-depth. I don't know. Definitely gives me like some Pokemon Arena kind of vibes looking at this scene here. Challenge the huge dog versus the small dog. Oh, yeah, kind of a weird timing too, announcing this, you know. But yeah, this is a next upcoming HOYOVERSE title, chat. Let's see if it's gonna be good. I only care about one thing about video games. I don't know who makes it. I don't care who makes it. I really don't. All I want is good games, okay? The more good games we get, the better. All right? I will never care about who makes the game. I will just judge the product. I just want some good games, man. If it's gonna be good, I'm gonna play it. If it's gonna be bad, I will not. It's that easy. And it's free, so I will assume it's free. I mean, most likely it's gonna be free. Because all their titles so far were free. The only thing you pay with is your soul. Alright? And probably all your bank accounts. If you are a gacha addict and you just invest all your money. Yeah, you just pay with your life, pretty much. All I know, it's gonna make more money than Pokemon. Ooh, didn't you see the gacha revenue chart? Pokemon is banking. They're cashing in. With the freaking card game on mobile, they make a bunch of money. But yeah, chat, that is pretty much the HOYOVERSE game. Sadly, there's nothing else we can talk about here. That pretty much covers it. So let me know what you guys think. Like, comment, subscribe. If I upload this to YouTube. Yep, I think it looks decent, but, you know, doesn't really kick me from the chair. Which is, you know, a new game from 2025, I think, should kick you from the freaking chair. As after experiencing so many good games this year, I think they have very, very high expectations that they have to... They have to, like, you know... Bro, my brain does not braining right now. Yeah. Hey, welcome in, everybody. What up, YouTube chat? Welcome back. Yeah, we are live on Twitch and YouTube right now. But yeah, this is not the only thing I wanted to talk about. Let's also talk about the huge announcement that they did make with Fate. Let me see if I can find a better video. Oh my god, I spilled my freaking water. 1 second. Fate Star Rail. What can I watch here? Oh, this one? Okay, let's watch this. Alright, let's take a look at the Fate Star Rail collab. They apparently have revealed this new gameplay of, I think, Saber and Archer. So let's take a look at this. People are freaking going crazy about this, by the way. People are freaking going crazy. Let's see if it's actually valid. Alright. Aye, not bad. That doesn't look too bad. And I think that's the announcement that Archer is going to be free. Is he actually going to be free? Log into the game to claim limited collaboration character. Oh, 5-star character, by the way. Archer for free. Till the end of version 3.6. So this event will come out July 11. That's a little bit of time still left. But dude, I think this animation actually looks quite good. Let's take another look. I mean, I only watched Fate a little bit, but I think this looks decent. Hey, that's a pretty good animation, I would say. Wait, what does it say here? Sweet Dreams and the Holy Grail, the collaboration-themed event, will be available launching July 11. And it also says here, original concept artist Takashi Takeuchi. I don't know, is this like the main character designer from Fate or something like that? I've no idea. We also have story supervisor Kinoko Nazu, which I heard this might be one of the Fate people. Maybe the Fate creator? I don't know who this is, I'm gonna be honest, but yeah, if this guy is gonna take a look at what Star Rail is doing, I think that's good. If this guy is taking like some supervisor position to fix Star Rail at least for one patch, they definitely need it. They definitely need someone who helps them out, because what they have been doing with 3.0 and 2.0, 2.1, 2.2, and everything else pretty much, they have to stop with the freaking yep fest, and they actually have to do some action here and there. They have to actually animate stuff, because this game's turning into a freaking dialogue simulator. So let's see if this is actually gonna be something else. If this guy can fix the game. It's gonna be funny if they actually fix it for this just one patch, for this collaboration. And after the collab is over, they will go back to the routes and make like another 8-hour yep fest with a 5-minute gameplay scene and cutscenes. Oh man. Okay, I didn't even finish this trailer. What else are they showing in here? Oh, Nazu is from the FGO game. Okay, okay. Alright. What else is here? Did they show Archer gameplay? Oh, this is the new game. Alright, we already talked about this. Oh, there's another thing. Yeah, they need to hire a cameraman. That is so true. Like, holy... Maybe they should hire the wuwa cameraman, because that one is at least working. Sweet Dreams and the Holy Grail collaboration information preview. What do we have here? Okay, Archer, 5-star. I think I saw some people speculate that he might be a 4-star. Well, that would be kind of disrespectful, I would say. If he would have been a 4-star, I think some Fate fans would have been pissed. I think he's one of the coolest characters in the game. Or at least the whole franchise. Yeah. So I guess Saber is gonna be a gacha character that you have to pull. And you at least get one character for free. Yeah, I think they actually did a really good job animating the expressions. This might be the most work they've put into face animations in their freaking life. Yep. Like, I think these animators who made this have just found out that you can actually make expressions. So good job. They're actually improving now. Finally, they are working on expressive faces. That is insane. But this looks actually really good. Really good. Good animation. I wish they would have shown a bit more than that. But I'm a real. I did not play Star Rail since 2.2. I did not play this game since a long time. So, does this game actually bring me back? I'm not sure. I will think about it. One fear I have is that I actually have to catch up with the game, which I will not do. If I have to catch up with story to get to this collab part, I don't want to play the whole game to experience the collab. I want to jump into the collab and then okay, then I might play it. But if I have to catch up and stuff, no. Hell no. They have scared me. They have scared me away. After I experienced 2.1, my finger was hurting from skipping so many dialogues from pressing spacebar. Because when you press spacebar, you cannot skip. But you can at least fast forward a little bit of the dialogue. Or at least you can like jump from dialogue to dialogue. And it's still super slow. But I do remember I played Star Rail and my fingers were hurting because there was so much dialogue. Yeah, and after I played 2.1, I decided to just quit. That was it. It was so freaking boring. Nothing happens during the dialogues. Nothing happens during the whole story pretty much, except for the climax. There's like, people have showcased it. The story takes 12 hours. And then there's 5 minutes of cutscene during this 12 hours. Like, what? That's not good. That's not entertaining at all. Like, who's playing this? Who's enjoying this? Do you want to read? Then read a book. Right? I mean, that's... that's easy to understand. Why is this game not a book? Yeah, I don't know what happened because I do know that 1.1 and 1.2 Star Rail was actually quite good. The story was like 2 hours long. It was way more animated, was a bit more expressive, but it could also be just my perception because they didn't stretch the game out so long. But they have stretched this game out after 1.2 so much, and I have no idea why. I have no idea. They just wanted to milk playtime or something like that. The more you play the game, the longer you play the game, the more money they make. I guess maybe that's the mindset that they have. Yeah, let's see if this event actually brings me back. I will maybe check it out if I don't have to replay the whole game. I will definitely not do that. I will definitely not play like 30 hours of dialogue. That's for sure. I mean, who knows? Maybe they're gonna implement a skip button. Oh, man. Let's see, chat. Yeah, for sure. Surely, chat, surely they're gonna implement a skip button with the collab. Just for the collab. Yep, copium. I know. Huge copium. Yeah. Xiao Shi came after Shafu Lafu. Bro, I have no idea what you're saying. Is this Star Rail characters? Star Rail lore? Yeah. But yeah, I think, you know, it's a cool collab. Don't get me wrong. I think the collab itself is fantastic. And I just hope it's going to be good for everyone. I hope it for the Star Rail players, and I also hope it for the Fate fans. Yeah, I really do hope. And one thing I want to see is more than 2 characters. I really hope there's more than 2. I think it's a bit lame that it's only Archer and Saber. That's definitely a bit lame. But where's Rin? Isn't that like Rin the freaking portrait of Fate, the series? Where the hell is she? or any of these masters. Where are all of them? I guess they only got license for 2 characters. Is that it? So it's a bit boring, I think. Like, what exactly are they cooking up? Do you enter the Fate planet or something like that? But there's only 2 characters? I think that's a bit weird. But of course, we will see when it comes out on July 11th. We will definitely see more. Yeah, all we see is just one old animation, I would say. This is her old, probably. And Saber definitely is a cool character. I like her a lot. She's amazing. I like her. Yeah, I like Saber a lot. She's one of the best characters in this show. Or I only watched the movie. I only watched a few of the movies. I think I watched all of the. What is the movie series called? I watched Stay Night. I watched Stay Night, but I also watched the other series that everyone was just recommending to me. I watched all of them. Some of the movies, not every movie, but I watched some of them. Yeah, I did. And I actually enjoyed the show. I wouldn't say it's like my favorite or something, but I think it's a decent movie. Decent movies. You can watch that. It's a bit messed up too. And I like messed up movies, so I would recommend it. Let's see how this collab is going to be then. That's pretty much it. Just grab the free character. Now let's see. I mean, this is a big freaking franchise. They are not supposed to disappoint the fans. If you get a franchise like that, if you get a license like that, you have to perform. You have to do something good. And now all eyes on them. All eyes are on them. Especially now after we have seen PGR popping off with DMC. Like, man, the DMC collab looks insane. It looks so good. Like, I even see it now on my TikTok. And PGR is a really small game in comparison. But PGR is in my friggin' feed all the time now on TikTok. I just browse through it and I see DMC and PGR collab everywhere. So, yeah. They definitely have done a good job with PGR and the collab. They should have added Gilgamesh to the collab because people go crazy for him. Who's Gilgamesh? Is it Berserk? Not Berserk. Let me see. It's this dude. Okay. Yeah. I still need to watch a bunch of the movies though. Yeah, he's cool. But I also like the, I mean, you know, there was huge indicators that Star Rail is gonna, or is inspired of Fate because of Clara. Bro, Clara is literally the character. What is it called?
Perform? Oh, you mean how Hoyo took care of Aloy from Horizon?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I say. They have disrespected Aloy for sure. Especially just making her useless, pretty much. They could have made her so strong, but no. Didn't help the case. But I would not say that Aloy is like such a big fan-based character. Like, I don't think that people especially think that's a crazy cool character. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But it wouldn't like hit me with that. I think, like, for example, Lara Croft is a cooler character. That would be probably a more popular character. But yeah, they do have Clara, right? So they probably will not implement another Clara. Hey, welcome in. Can be your Sasibaka. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Interesting name. Also, thanks for the follows, guys. Thank you. We're also live on Twitch, by the way, YouTube chat. I broke 2 controllers from pressing X to skip the story in Genshin. Oh, yeah, relatable, man. That's just what it is, man. Genshin is Star Rail. And I just hope all the new games for HOYOVERSE are gonna be better. Let's just hope they're gonna be inspired of Zenless. And I want to give all the kudos to Zenless Zone Zero. They actually do a really good job with storytelling. They do a good job with animations. They do a good job with the skip button. How are they still so stubborn not giving a skip button in their past games? It's so sad. You can improve your game so easily, man. Just add a skip button. Sad. It's never gonna happen, chat. Let's be real. It's never gonna happen. Hey, what up, Davis? Awesome man and Gary, welcome back. Yeah, I'm also live on YouTube right now. Yeah. What's up, YouTube chat? 100 hours of YepFest? Oh, God. I think this would be a freaking crazy talked about topic. If they mess up this collab, if they mess this up, this is gonna be very heated. Yep. But, you know, I think this looks good. I don't want to doom post, chat. I think this looks decent. You know, I think it's even a VA. Sounds like her, at least. I mean, that's cool, man. Let's just admit that. I think this is cool. And I think making a turn-based game of this, I think they already have one, right? FGO, the game, is turn-based. But having this now in like some 3D is, I think it's really cool. And I think the fans are gonna like this. I think the fans are gonna be happy with this. Finally seeing like the characters like this in a quite better quality game, I would say. Yeah, FGO's graphics are not that crazy, man. This is what FGO players play, man. Like, that's a bit of an upgrade, okay? It's a little bit of an upgrade. It looks good. I want to see more characters, though. I do want to. If wuwa was having Devil May Cry surprise collab, it would have been awesome. That is so true. I would have wished that for that, too. But I think we can pretty much close this topic for now. We can see some of the comments, chat. I'm so back to Honkai Star, to be honest. I was never a Fate fan, but after the Saber PV, I'm considering to be a new Fate fan. 6 answers. You should. Fate has an absolute goated story once you reach FGO, but I don't recommend to play the game. Just watch lore vids. I mean, even Fate fans say, don't play the game. Watch videos. Oof. Damn. Damn. I wanted Finon, but Saber looks cool. I'm glad I'm on guarantee. Oh, I'm sorry, I have some really bad news for you, buddy. Where is he? Oof. Chad, who's gonna tell him? Yep. Collab has its own guarantee. It has its own pity banner. Yep, of course, it's HOYOVERSE, man. What do you expect? What do you expect? You're gonna... Yep, you think you're gonna have to pull from your already built-up pity? Oh, hell no. You're gonna have to pull from the 0 number. Because they want more money, man, of course. Making this collab happen cost them a lot of money, dude. You have to give them some. Yep, so if you build up your pity, if you have your guarantee, it's GG's. You have to build it up again, huh? And you have a 50-50. 50-50. That is the only guarantee you have. You can guarantee the character 50% of the time. That's the only guarantee you have. Oh, man. Unlucky, dude. Very unlucky. But I think it's cool that now HOYOVERSE is trying to get more collabs going, right? That's a really good beginning. Genshin Impact surely will get a collab soon, chat, right? And Zenless on Zero surely, of course, will also get a collab soon, right, chat? Right? Copium. Let's see it. Let's see it happen. Let's see it happen. Near Automata collab. Yo, Genshin. What could Genshin collab with, chat, that people want? I always wish for a free rank collab. What would you guys say, chat? What do you guys think is a good collab for Genshin? I always said Freeren. I think Freeren is actually quite good for Genshin. Like, it would fit in. I think the characters fit quite nicely with the universe. Hey, have a good night, man, and thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate you, dude. I mean, most collabs from Gacha game have different banners. I'm not surprised. Yeah, it's just funny. It's just funny, you know. It's just funny because it's HOYOVERSE. It's different. Because it's HOYOVERSE, it's different. You know, it's just... They have not built up the best reputation by now, you know. Not the best one. And this doesn't help the case. Yeah, it definitely doesn't help. But yeah, it was a crazy day, honestly. Who expected that with the Star Rail concert they're gonna make an announcement like that? That is actually quite insane. With the Fate collab and new game, they just drop this out of nowhere. And actually, I thought the collab is gonna be later, but it's literally gonna be now, in 2 months. Wait, May, June, July. Okay, yeah, 2 months. Sword Art Online collab in Genshin. Oh, actually not bad. Yeah, actually not bad. I think this could fit, yeah. Riding on a mentality. I didn't even look. I did not even look what I'm riding on. Oh, man. They drop it probably because Gen shit makes less money or something. Wait. Oof. Discord chat. Oh yeah, Discord reaction. There's so much I missed. You're so right. By the way, everybody join up the Discord. We have a very wholesome Discord server. Feel free to hang out with us there. Talk with us about gacha games if you want to. Always announcing my streams there as well. So yeah, join up, join up. Yeah, let's do a little bit of a catch up with my reacts. I did not do this for a long time. What is this? Anaxa ritual. Bro, I have no idea what Anaxa is. I'm so out of touch with Star Rail content, as I said. But let's see this. Anaxa. I guess it's this guy on the wall. What is he doing? He's summoning it from a circle. Is this a pentagram? Hey, good for him. He just saved literally like $300, man, by just winning the 50-50 and 70-50, 70-20. Pretty good. This guy saved a lot of money. Bro, is 69 crit rate and 240 crit damage good for ZANI? I mean, is she buffed up with that, or is this what she has right now if you don't buff her? I think that sounds pretty good if you don't buff her, yeah, for sure. With Shrokeeper buff, you have then another 10%. With set bonus, you have another 20. You're looking pretty much at 100% crit rate almost. So I think that looks pretty good, man. Good job. Also, I saw this, chat. I think there's a collaboration going on with Wuthering Waves right now with some cafe or something like that. And they sold out literally just in a couple of hours or just in one day. They sold out every freaking merch in the first day. So for everybody who still doubts that wuwa is a freaking huge game, man. Bro. Oh my god. Actually, this is such a cute outfit. Dude, this is literally made Roshia. Also, Rover looks good. I think that's Rover. Damn, they actually all look pretty good. Like, what even is this outfit, by the way? What does this have to do with having a cafe or restaurant? It looks like a freaking mafioso, dude. What is this drip? Bro is dripped out the wazoo. Pero pudding. Oh man, I wish Roshia would get an outfit like this because I think she is not getting the attention she deserves. And that is probably because her outfit is just a bit too much. It's just too much. And something like that would calm the outfit down a little bit, make it a little bit more grounded. I think this would help a lot in her case. Let's hope she's getting a skin one day, huh? Let's hope so. Looks good though. I wish I could get some merch. Actually, I did order something, chat. I did order something. Let me see if it's still here. I think I posted it somewhere. Here. Look what I bought, chat. Look what I bought. I literally bought the first time ever merch from wuwa. I bought some merch. And I'm paying 16 euros for shipping. Am I getting scammed? Probably. But you know what? I wanted this plush. So I literally got a Wuthering Waves Abby plushie. Yep. I'm getting a freaking plushie of Abby. That's an official one. Yeah, the shipping cost hurts. And I think in America it would be even worse, to be honest. Especially with all the freaking drama that these people have over there. With the toll. It looks freaking crazy. But yeah, I'm getting my plushie, man. I'm gonna have Abby real life. I'm happy, man. I'm very happy. Yeah, 30 bucks for this. And 16 shipping. Feels bad, man. But you know what? It's worth it. I wanted to have a plushie for Abby, so it's good. Yeah, it's literally 50%, yeah. 50% of the freaking article is for shipping. It's insane, man. But that's just what it is. I think it comes from Japan or something like that. I'm not sure. They're probably from far away. Far, far away. But I'm still happy, you know. Could have been worse. I think Americans would probably pay like 80 bucks or maybe even 150. It's a bad time to be American right now and order stuff from Asia. Yeah, probably would be worse for an American. But let's see. Yeah, $3. I used the $3 coupon. That was huge. Pretty freaking good. Shipping always hurts. Yeah, if we order something from Asia in Europe, it's just, yeah, doesn't look too good, chat. Yeah, here's a better picture, by the way, if you guys want to order it too. Or maybe it's even sold out by now. I don't know. Probably not with the toll cost. But this is Abby. I literally only ordered this thing. I didn't order the other ones. But it's like, what the fuck? I'm getting sponsored by Kura Games, but I'm not getting merch for free? Really? Where's my merch? Where's my merch, Kura Games? I'm still waiting for my merch package. But I also gotta say and complain that we don't really have a lot of merch right now. Like, I think wuwa is definitely lacking with merch. They have like some cool figurines sometimes. They have this stuff, but they don't have a lot. All they have is acrylic stands, and I don't really like those. I don't really like acrylic stands. Do you guys like them, chat? I think they're a bit boring. I don't know. It's like a... I want something special. I want something like a plush, maybe like a figurine. I think acrylic stands are just not that crazy. Yeah. Hey, good night, Sumarani. Have a good one. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you. Have a good night. Man, times after times we've browsed to get better deals than with shipping. True. Most fandom has toxicity from Hoyo perspective. We are the bad guys from our perspective. We're just making fun of Hoyoverse decision. What are we talking about? This is so off topic. Oh, man. All right, chat. Getting back on track. What do we have? Oh, yeah, this thing. I saw this. Let's watch this one. Let's watch this. People told me that the PGR trailer for DMC looks crazy. So let's take a look if this is true. might be insane. Okay, I like the music. It's a freaking Virgil song. Oh my god. So they literally have a whole animation with fighting Alpha versus Virgil? Bro! Oh, yo, that's sick. Okay, they cooked, man. What? Holy. Oh, Dante. Yo, that was sick. What did I just watch? No, did they actually make a new version of this song just for PGR? Like, it sounds like it, right? They covered the song. That's so cool. I mean, it could be the original, and I'm just out of touch, but I would just guess. Man, dude, this animation is sick. What? That's so cool. It's funny because people were comparing Alpha all the time to Virgil, right? And now they're literally fighting. That's sick. They actually get to use their original music? Really? I don't know. Yeah, that is pretty sick, man. That's pretty sick. Man. Oh, this is Dante's. Oh, he's interrupting a fight. Okay. I didn't really see it the first time. Yeah, that's sick. That's so cool. That's a cool animation, man. They made a whole freaking 1-minute animation for this collab. Hey, you gotta keep in mind, PGR is not that big of a game, but they actually put a lot of effort in this. Damn. They cooked. That looks freaking good. That makes me even more excited. By the way, I have started playing PGR just for this collab, and I will definitely play this when this comes out. Right now, I'm just doing like some data logins. That's it. I'm not really playing the game. I'm just waiting until this drops. So yeah, I'm definitely very excited to play Virgil and Dante in the game. What I've seen gameplay-wise, it looks also really freaking good. Yeah, I've watched some beta players play the game, and the game looks good. I think it looks really good. Yeah, excited to check this out. They have done justice for this franchise. For sure. Yep, they did. They did cook. Looks freaking good. Alpha's fighting for child support? What? Is this the era we are just living in games, just giving us fire animations just like that? Yeah, it's looking super good now. Man, like this screen alone here, by the way, thumbnail, potential. Damn. That is fire. Straight up. They have cooked. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna play this. When is it coming out, by the way? Do we have a date? Do we have a date of this, chat? Couple of months, maybe? Because this is now coming out in CN, but not in Global. Global is still behind. It's 2 patches away. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm still waiting for this other character, to be honest. Jetawi. Jetawi is amazing, by the way. I love Jetawi. She's so cute. Oh, I wanted to check this out. Infinity Nikki is, by the way, having so much drama. But you know, people, the actual Infinity Nikki players that are the normies or casuals, they don't care, man. They are just having fun like this. Check this out. How do I unmute? Look at this.
She's so pretty.
This is
Okay.
actual Infinity Nikki POV.
Oh, it's so cute. we hold hands?
All they care about is having nice dresses and hold hands, Chad.
She let me hold hands. Let's go.
You can hold hands in a game now.
Oh
I didn't
my
know
God,
that.
This is what I wanted to try. Wow. Oh my God, look at this.
Meanwhile, the games community is
Oh my
on
God.
fire. It's so funny.
Chat, they hugged me.
Yep. That is enjoyment right there. Literally doesn't care about the drama, just playing the game, you know? wuwa needs hugs and hand holding, need to wholesome. Yeah, I think a lot of games are jumping on a train, what it seems like, right? Hand holding might be the new trend in video games because people are so lonely at home, not going outside anymore. They just want to hold hands with a virtual character. Yeah, it's kind of sad. It's very sad, to be honest, but I also get it. Relatable. people are getting more depressed and more lonely every freaking day. They just want to have a virtual relationship, man. That's just the facts. I want hand holding. Yeah, imagine you can hand hold with Chang Li or hug Katefia, or maybe you can hug Fleur de Lis. That would be definitely one of my favorites for sure. Having emotes, and I made multiple videos about this. I want emotes in a game. I want that. I think it would be making so many opportunities to just also make more pictures. And I think wuwa is such a beautiful game. People really like taking pictures. Just give us more emotes, give us more idle poses, whatever they want to do, but give us more stuff to experiment with pictures, man. People want to take pictures. For sure, for sure. Cantarella hand holding gonna be crazy. Yeah, I think she's not holding your hand. She's gonna hold something else for sure, for sure. All right, what is this? I already saw this. Okay, this is done. Oh yeah, I wanted to watch this one. Crazy wuwa animation.
It's okay. Normally you would not be going.
Watch this again.
It's okay. Normally you would not be going 65 down the wrong way.
Bathtub with
one-way street.
wheels.
Apply the brakes. Now put it in reverse.
What is going on?
Right, Stephanie.
Yo, this is the
Extend
2.4
your arm.
sneak peek.
Extend your middle finger. Very good. Well done.
Based Roshia. Yo, Roshia actually based. It's gonna pump up the numbers. Now people are gonna pull her for sure, for sure. Nice animation. I like that. That's good. That's pretty good. Oh, what is this one? Oh god, this is gonna be cursed. This is going to be very cursed, chat. Shopkeeper. IRL shopkeeper, chat. Who would hold his hand, chat? Who wants to hold his hand? I mean, dude, this is some pretty good animations, though. Damn. This guy's actually crazy. Damn. This guy's actually good at dancing. This guy can actually dance. But I don't think anybody wants to hold his hand, man. It seems like... Dude, I feel like these cube events were such a good thing for the TikTok community. They love it. The TikTok audience is such a young audience, by the way. They see these cubes now and they want to download the game. Man, this worked. It literally worked so well. A little bit too well, maybe. That people think this is the actual gameplay of the game. But then they jump in and the first thing they have to do is kill Crownless. Man, unlucky, dude. Ah, it is cute though. It is pretty cute. Yeah, I don't know why this song got so freaking viral, by the way. Because I was listening to the song literally sounds completely different than this. This is literally just a intermission between the song. But the intermission of the song is more popular than the actual song. It is kind of funny. Right? The song doesn't sound like that. Oh, man. But yeah, it sounds good though. It sounds good. It's always so funny what things get so popular, which things get so viral, right? Definitely. Sounds like a TikTok. Yeah, a little bit. I saw this too. Dude, animators are getting more and more talented, it seems like. I don't know if this is AI. I have no idea. I don't think so. Look at this. Freaking crazy. Really good. Man, animators are getting more and more talented. I wouldn't say this is this, guys, is this AI? I don't think this is AI. Doesn't look like it. If it would be AI, it would be better. Bro should have used AI. Oh, it's a joke. It's a joke. Relax, chat. Relax. Yeah, I don't think it's AI either. Yeah, I don't. Oh, man. What do you have here? Somebody linked this to me. This might be one of the most cursed Steam reviews for Wuthering Waves that I've seen so far. So if you guys didn't know, Wuthering Waves came out on Steam, right? But there's a lot of bad reviews. I mean, not a lot, but there's definitely somewhat of bad reviews for the game. Most of the bad reviews for the game is literally just complaining that it doesn't work on Steam Deck. Like 99% of the bad reviews are about Steam Deck issues, which is literally not even advertised as Steam Deck ready. But yeah, we also have some funny freaking reviews like this. I really hope this guy is just joking around, but I'm definitely worried about this guy. This guy says, gameplay is fine, looks good, but unfortunately, I cannot recommend it because the devs released a patch to censor some character models that were too sexualized. I personally thought they were not sexualized enough. I cannot tolerate any kind of censorship, no matter how small or insignificant they may be. So small and significant they just had to be censored, apparently. Alright, so far not too bad of a comment, right? But let's keep going. I wish they would add more lollies to the game too. Only a couple of them there currently, while with the Genshin, you have at least Nahida, Klee, Zayu, Diona, Sigewin, Yao Yao, Idori, and Nana. So this guy wants more lollies in the game, but he at the same time, he also wants the game to be more sexualized. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna write that name down. Lolly Stoon. Yeah, I think we should write that name down and put it on our list. Pretty much. That's a bit worrisome. That's pretty much. I mean, I hope this guy is not serious, man. It's a bit, yeah, it's a bit worrying. Oof. Yeah, that's a oof moment right there, man. Maybe he's happy with the cubes, you know? Maybe he likes the cubes. They're cute too. You know, the cubes are cute. Oh, God. Oh, man. Some people. Some people. They already fixed Fleur-de-Lis. Oh yeah, I saw that. She looks now better than ever. Yeah, if somebody can link me to it. I think maybe let me pull it up. If people didn't know. If people did not know, let me see if the fix is here. I cannot find it. I cannot find it. Oh, I think it's on my Twitter. Wait a second. I think it's on my Twitter. It should be on my Twitter. Yep. Maybe you guys remember that the fleur-de-lis censorship looked like this. So she didn't always look like this. Before the fix, it looked like this, right? This is before. And that was pretty much a few weeks ago when they did this change. And people were really upset. People were really upset about this, that fleur-de-lis is now ruined. But after a few weeks now, they have pretty much changed it to something even better. And now it looks like this. So yeah, the censorship is gone and it even looks better than anything we've seen before. They have pretty much cooked with this. Yeah, very proud of Kuru Games for this. Very proud, because this definitely looked bad. I think this spets, or whatever this is, this just looked really, really bad. This was not a good fix. And they did announce this, by the way. They did announce that they had to rush this. No freaking explanation why. You can think the reason yourself, but they didn't announce why they had to rush this censoring. But they did it though. They did it. And they changed it back. And they changed it even better. So yeah, very proud of Kuru Games for that. It looks fantastic now. Really good. What did you say? Hey, it doesn't matter, man. Just look at the picture. It's okay. Quick fixes are always bad. Yeah. They rushed this for sure. Yeah. Yep. Definitely good. Definitely better than anything. So yeah, I hope this guy's gonna change their opinion about this. And also, I hope this guy doesn't want more lollies in the game. Like, I think we have enough lollies. I think we have Roshia, we have Encore, we have Verena. I think that's enough, man. I don't think that lollies are that popular in video games in general. And you know what? Developers want to please their audience, right? That's the most important thing for dev. You have to satisfy your audience, and I think the majority doesn't really care about lollies. Most people care about fleur-de-lis or maybe Chang Li and Cantarella. These characters have been so popular. So they have to make more for that audience. 100%. Yeah. Roshia did not really sell that well either, sadly. Even if she's super cute, right? She is really cute. She's adorable. Oh yeah, Chad, I actually did make a poll. Let's actually see. Not a lot of people have voted, but just for fun, who cooked better? PGR DMC collab or Honkai Star Rail Fate collab? Looks like so far we have a clear winner, but it's only 67 votes. So here, guys, if you want to participate in the poll, PGR is winning right now. I guess the popularity vote here, PGR is winning. I think the guy looks Katapia is too old. I think Katapia is really cute too. But yeah. She's not really a lolly. She's more like Carlotta size. If you consider Carlotta a lolly, I think that's wrong. Yeah, while Carlotta is maybe smaller than Roshia, let's be real. I don't think that she's a lolly. she might be smaller than Roshia, but you know. Okay, I wanted to play actually the Lorelei boss fight today. Also, I still didn't do the companion quest for ZANI. And a lot of people have told me that the ZANI quest is one of the best ones ever. Is this true, chat? Is this true? Am I looking at one of the best companion quests? I did see some people say it's good. So I'm definitely gonna play it, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna play it today. I'm not gonna lie. I might not be playing it today. Let me actually check my stamina. But yeah, I do have a few more reacts before I start playing the game. Okay, we Gucci. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the quest today. We're gonna do the quest tomorrow. I do feel like that companion quest should be done on a Sunday. You know, Sundays are always chill. We're gonna do it tomorrow. By the way, the YouTube chat, if you wanna watch the streams more often, you have to follow me on Twitch, because I stream on Twitch most of the time. I don't really stream on YouTube. I just do this occasionally. And I know I should probably do it more often, but most of the time I only stream on Twitch. So if you guys want to watch me, that's where you find me. Yeah, maybe I should get the Twitch link ready. Let me see. Yeah, if you guys want to watch me on Twitch, feel free. Streaming more often on Twitch. I'm gonna pin this one. Boom. I haven't finished the companion quest yet. Oh. Yeah. I feel like people are quite busy right now with the Cube event. Definitely it has a lot of stages, what I've heard. It does give you a few hours of content, actually. It does. All right, is there anything else I wanted to watch? Is this the same one? Let me see. Is this the same trailer? I think it's another one. Oh no, it's the same one. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Okay, we're gonna watch a little bit of a drama video, chat. I usually don't really do this, but I think this one is so interesting. This one is so interesting because it literally involves wuthering waves. Normie versus gamer moment. I really want to watch this.
Of Twitter users.
This includes, I think, Fob. So if you guys watch Fob, this video has actually been popping off. Let's get into this.
Treating fictional characters like they're real people, and treating real people like they're fictional characters, and being mad at you for knowing the difference. Now, what is the topic today? Well, it is wuthering waves. Ooh. Apparently, people are very upset about one content creator and his significant other who shared a screenshot of fan service from this game. Yes, people are mad about fan service in a gacha game. Oof. It's pretty much like a vegetarian.
That should be illegal, dude. Yo, who invented fan service? Holy shit. Imagine making service for the fans, dude. Holy, this should be not allowed.
Walking into a steakhouse and getting mad that there's so much meat. So what are we talking about in particular with the content creators? Well, we have this individual named Fob, who obviously invests into gacha games.
Fob.
And
you can see he had a
dude.
Marine He's famous
banner,
now.
As soon as I saw that, I knew he was immediately right about everything going on in this situation. But what did he do? Well, he made this post sharing a screenshot that had fan service from Wuthering Waves. That's it. And as you can see, almost 3 million views and hundreds of comments.
Yeah, but you could tell that actually fan service brings in the views. Right? It makes sense because fans like it. Who's surprised? Who's surprised that fan service is actually popular? Wow.
Almost 3 million views and hundreds of comments,
Insane.
Hundreds of quotes. People.
I have this hot take. You know how people keep complaining there's gooners online? I just think everyone is a gooner. This is my hot take. Everyone is a gooner. And if you are not a gooner, you're just a gooner in disguise. You're just a liar. All right? Maybe you do it. Maybe you're not as public as some other gooners, okay? But in reality, bro, you exist in this world for one reason. To reproduce, dude. So, you're a gooner, bro. You have to accept that. It's that easy.
Are fuming
Hypocrites,
about this. And this quote right here in particular.
It also happens all the time. Somebody calling out a gooner, and then you go on their Twitter page, first retweet for some naked dude. And it's like, what? Bro, what?
Is a good segue for the rest of this video. It says, the amount of likes. I feel bad for every normal person in this fandom, and from the looks of it, there are only probably 5 of them.
What? The amount of likes, I feel bad for every normal person in this fandom. From the looks of it, there are probably 5 of them. This is such a out of touch. How can you even share thoughts like that when you know? You're just wrong. If every little word that is in this tweet. That's crazy.
This is great. We're now going to look at the normal people in this fandom and how they're responding to this tweet sharing fan service from this gacha game. We'll start off strong right here. Get a effing life. Hello.
Oh, is this saying? Are they saying this to Fob or to the guy who posted the complaint? Because this guy literally has Cantarella as the profile picture.
Which typically, anytime
That's not
someone says this,
hypocrisy
it's
already.
projection, because if
To the
someone has a
guy.
life,
Oh,
they're
okay.
not wasting their time screaming at people over fan service in a gacha game. Then you have this saying, that's seriously the first thing people are checking. Go shower and touch some grass. Again, projection, people talking about fan service in a gacha game. Fork found in the kitchen. It shouldn't be surprising to you. Then you have this individual with 2.
It's just insane to me that so many people, they are probably not even playing the game, let's be real. They probably have also never seen what wuwa is. They just saw this pop off on the freaking wall because it's a viral freaking banger tweet, by the way. LORELEI's ass looks fantastic. They have cooked. But it's like, wait, can you be so closed-minded, not accepting anything else in your freaking life? And just be freaking aggressive online, or just want to insult people online. I guess that's just Twitter. That's just how Twitter works. That's what you do, huh?
1,000 likes saying, where can I find Wuthering Waves fans that aren't addicted to porn? Well, I think that's a bit hyperbolic, saying the screenshot from a gacha game is...
Please go on his profile picture, click on it, go on his profile, check his freaking retweets. Check it right now. I mean, I wish there would be likes still public, but man, this is such a hypocritical... This guy's projecting. Most people who say this kind of stuff are projecting 100%. Because the first thing when I see LORELEI's ass is, I say it's art. I don't think of porn. That's the last thing I would think about. I would say appreciate the freaking art of this picture. But then we have people who immediately jump to the maximum, most, is it called eccentric? No, probably not, that's the wrong word. English doesn't work. But these people jump to conclusions of the maximum of what they could imagine, right? They just go all out with their opinions, looking for the most freaking retarded stuff that they can come up with. It's freaking crazy. And then these people expose themselves for being this. They expose themselves because that's their thoughts. They think about porn. They see this and they think about porn. They expose in their own mindset.
Equal to a diagnosis, but of course you look at this person, 21 years old, do not interact if you're a pro shitter. I don't know what's more embarrassing, being a porn addict or someone who unironically uses the phrase pro shitter at the age of 21.
Hey, what up, Annie?
But let's move on to this. I don't know. Wuthering Waves should only be for women. Seeing men thirst over ZANI is something.
This guy has a profile picture of... What is his name? I forgot. It's a Star Rail freaking Gunner character, man. Most freaking girls that have this guy as a profile picture have freaking issues. I'll be real. This is one of the most thirsty characters in the Star Rail community. Damn. Holy.
This person is trying to look you dead in the eyes and act like there's not women
Should
who
only be
thirst
for women.
over gacha characters, whether male or female characters. Like, this is completely disingenuous. But here's another one saying, effing weirdo behavior.
It's no comment. I don't think I need to say anything here, by the way. I don't need to.
Like, they're not sending their best, dude.
Chubby nerd, by the way. That's his bio. Chubby nerd.
Here's another one saying, find a doctor plus go wash your ass. How can I say that I like Wuthering Waves when there are people like you? The only thing y'all care about is pornography.
Another projecting comment, by the way. Literally. I must say it. If you look at this picture and you think of porn, it's your brain telling you that it's porn. You are projecting. When I look at this, I look at a video game, bro. I look at the boss fight of LORELEI. I wonder why this guy's not playing ZANI on the picture. He's playing Phoebe. Bro, this is projection.
Well, again, I think this is a bit hyperbolic at the end.
He has Dick in his username. Oh yeah, Jean-Lee Dick. Okay, yeah, thanks for telling me, chat. It's gotta be some hypocrite for sure then. Damn.
Here, it's just a screenshot from a gacha game that apparently you also play. But if you're scared...
Off topic, have you seen a Bang Bang trailer? Future LAD killer? No. We can watch this later. Sounds interesting. I'm intrigued.
To say you like a game because you're afraid of what people are going to think. Are you really a fan? You sound like a tourist if you're that insecure about your interests. Like, you should be able to be proud about what you like and not have that affected by people that also play the game. Very strange behavior. And of course, the person complaining about fan service.
Every time, by the way. Every time. Retweeted, by the way. Literal, a naked dude pouring wine on his freaking body. And a guy blushing. All right, dude.
Someone whose entire account is retweeting
every time.
Fan service. I guess it's okay in this case because it's yaoi instead of what's in the original screenshot here. And we have another user here saying, ugly ass porn addicted 30-year-olds. That's not very nice. Boy kisser.
Chibi profile picture. Username boykisser69. Ugly ass porn addict. Bro, you cannot make this up, dude. You cannot make this up. This is free, by the way. Free content of a freaking comment on Twitter. That's insane. That is crazy.
And I made the mistake of clicking on their account as well. And this one is way worse than the last one. It's just nothing but retweets of hardcore yaoi that I can't even show you in any capacity on YouTube.
100%.
Like, again,
how is it all of these gooner complainers are always yaoi people? It's literally all the time. How are these people so freaking dumb? Some of them, okay? I'm not saying bad things about yaoi, but you know, every time I check their profile, it's always these yaoi retweeters, man. It's insane.
Hypocrisy and the shamelessness of what these people are trying to say about other people is just mind-blowing. There is no self-awareness whatsoever. Then you have this person tagging another content creator in the gacha space saying, this your oomph, meaning like this is someone you associate with. Like, we're trying to follow police people over a screenshot from a gacha game. Like, no, seriously, I wish I could put my hand on this person's shoulder and just tell them, you know, you gotta let this go. Like, is there something wrong? Is there something going on in your life that's making you think that screenshots from a gacha game...
By the way, I might sound like a complete boomer, because probably I am, but what does oomph mean? I've seen this so often, but I've no idea what this means. Like, I see Zoomers use this and I've no idea. Bro, what the fuck does oomph mean? I never Googled it. I never looked it up. I have no idea what this... Who knows that, by the way? Am I too old? Am I too old for this? How do you even say this? Look at the username. Luna Snow Charts. Tight. Alright. I see. Yep. Okay.
Are worth cutting ties with other people. Like, this is the mentality you're working with right now. It's actually really sad. Let's move on to another one. This person said, I hope your girlfriend or mom or sister get exposed, babe. I pray to God every day for it. Well, I think this might be the saddest thing I've ever seen. Praying.
Bro, it's literally Fleur-de-Lis's butt cheeks. You can literally Google swimsuits and it's gonna be the same thing. Or even, you know, dude, it's not that bad. Why are people acting like they've never seen a woman in underwear or woman's underwear before? That's insane.
For someone's
It's a
relatives to
virtual
have a
one,
downfall
too.
every single day. Also, just a little rule of thumb for the internet. Anyone who unironically calls strangers things like babe or sweetie in a condescending way are typically some of the most insufferable people you'll ever meet.
True. That's a Karen word. Like, sweetie. Oh, babe. Listen here, babe. Listen here, sweetie. Yeah, it's like these, yep, Karens. That's a Karen word.
And then you have this whole downfall of these people. Gross behavior. I don't know why people take it to such extremes. We're talking about a gacha game. That's all we're talking about, and you're wishing downfalls on complete strangers. Here's another one saying, you stink, your followers stink, your life stinks,
Oh, God.
and I hope you don't get a partner in life.
Furina profile picture. How are most of the toxic people from the Genji community always Furina profile pictures? And Hu Tao. Hu Tao and Furina profile pictures, gotta look out for them. They're so freaking toxic, man. It's insane.
As I can say,
Don't know
once
what's up with
again,
that.
massive projection. But you've seen a theme in the last two tweets talking about a partner, a girlfriend, and stuff like that. I think you kind of know the logical conclusion of where this is going to go, but let's see some tweets focusing on that specific subject. This person said, how to say that women run away from you without saying it. Projection. Imagine being so
It's so true, dude. Oh, God, not a furry. No, bro, not a furry take.
such a weird incel.
Bro, is a furry profile picture and calls him an incel. Bro is a furry and calls him an incel. That's unreal.
Anyway, wow, incels much? So embarrassing. The insult of incel is something that's very strange, especially when people use it to kind of say like your point is bad because they're equating value of your opinion based on your sexual prowess. Like, it's a very odd thing when you really kind of break it down. And of course, with the use of incel, most of the time it's used on targets that are literally not incels by definition. But this person's trying to shame them for the screenshot with an account, their profile picture, their name, everything, dedicated to the Squid Girl anime, which, by the way, this is official art from Squid Girl. Like, we're
that's
talking the
weird.
same stuff here. So, like, if you're going to dedicate your entire online presence to this, I don't think you have the right to shame someone for taking a screenshot of fan service from Wuthering Waves. I think that makes you a hypocrite. I don't think that's too bold of an opinion to share.
That's weird.
Then this person says, get a effing life, bunch of stupid incels. No one likes you.
Who is he talking to?
You guessed it. Projection as usual. This person said, or tries to say, this is why you'll never get a girlfriend. Instead, you'll always be stuck with a effing bitch. Can someone in the comment section try to help me out here? Like, do you speak this language? Could you help translate whatever this person is trying to say? Because I literally
Have you seen Netflix short series about the teenager boy who were bullied and called an incel in school? No. I have no idea what you're talking about. A Netflix short series? Teenage boy incel? This is such an overused word anyways. Like, everybody just uses it now because it's like a trend. They don't even know what it means. Most people don't know what it means and they just use it.
have no clue what they're driving at with this. It's complete gobbledygook, okay? Here's another one saying, can Wuthering Waves incels stop bitching about someone's ass and talk about the game itself? Now, this is a very confusing and self-defeating tweet here. So, number one, they're implying that Fob is complaining about the fan service, which is the exact opposite. The only person in this scenario is this poster complaining about the fan service, which by their own definition would make them an incel.
It's a Raiden
So not only are
Shaboom
they
PvP,
wrong,
right?
they just own themselves for absolutely no reason whatsoever. Let's move on to another one. That's why you're not having sex or getting a girlfriend. Massive projection. Here's another one. Every incel that plays Wuthering Waves needs to blank, 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 actually. So they're saying KYS. They're telling people to off themselves.
They have a Ada Wong profile picture and a Ada Wong in their username. Lover. Ada Wong Lover, by the way.
Over fan
That's
service
crazy.
in a gacha game. And, you know, it's like one thing, if you're going to say disgusting.
You know, every time when somebody asks me, how is it to be a content creator? It's like, I have to tell you guys, you have to deal with somewhat of the most stupid shit, most stupid people that you've ever imagined. Imagine the most stupid person in your freaking life, but make them 1,000 times dumber. And you have to deal with those people pretty much every day. Yep, it's rough. So you actually need a bit of a tougher skin to actually not be affected of these freaking opinions, man. Because, man, it's tough out there.
Stuff like this, where it's very obvious what you're saying. At least have the fortitude, at least say it with your chest, you know, really actually say it instead of trying to censor it because you're afraid you might get in trouble with Twitter, which, by the way, Twitter doesn't do anything nowadays. It's just open season. But yeah, pretty pathetic. Here's another one saying, this is why you're never getting a effing girlfriend. And this one got
800 likes. This is cyberbullying over a virtual character. Damn. Cyberbullying about a virtual character is crazy.
Got the most attention out of all these sorts of comments. You can see almost 1 million views on this reply. Now, this will backfire greatly, all these comments, and you already knew it was coming, because Fob is in a relationship. In fact, if they actually went to his profile, it is the pinned tweets. It's the first thing you see on his...
Imagine playing gacha games and having a girlfriend. He's probably in the minority. But yeah, good for him, though. Good for him, right? Good for him.
Account. These people spit this vitriol towards this individual, largely saying that he is an incel and he's unlovable and he never has a chance with women. They had the energy to do that, but they didn't have the energy to click on his profile for 1 second, literally 1 second before saying that stuff. That's really the kind of effort you see from these Twitter freaks who are so aggressive and toxic. They don't want to see reality. They don't want to look into this and see what's going on with this man's life. And of course, you'd also see this individual, Lily, who is the
W girlfriend, by the way. W girlfriend. I saw this already.
Girlfriend, and she would leave this long post talking about this and saying this is ridiculous. And he's, you know, she knows the type of man that he is, and it's disgusting to see what they're saying about him and what they're implying about her as a consequence as well. And she also had another tweet sharing some of the reactions to people finding out that he did in fact have a girlfriend. She made a big, like, mega compilation of it, and it was insane. Unfortunately, I don't have that right now because she did private her account in the last hour or so before I got to recording this. So,
oh damn, she has a kind of banner based.
So unfortunately, we're not going to see that, at least right now, but we'll see some examples for ourselves. But I would imagine she went private due to the nonstop harassment she's been getting over her partner just posting some fan service from a gacha game. I mean, this is how ridiculous things have gotten. And let's see some more examples. So here's that one poster that got a lot of attention saying that he will never get a girlfriend. And this person says, how do we tell him? You know? And then this user says, if that guy has a girlfriend, I'm very surprised. Who the F would want to date some ugly, disgusting incel like him? So even when faced with the fact that this guy has a girlfriend, they're still calling him an incel. And by the way,
that's
I should have
toxic.
said this a little bit sooner. This has happened to me 1,000,000 times. I don't know. Maybe you haven't.
It's like these people, they hear one opinion and they reduce you to one thing, right? It's just a simple mindset. It's just stupid people. 100%. Doesn't even, these people don't matter. You can immediately tell it's a freaking stupid. Also, he has Riosley and Robin in the freaking username. It says enough.
Seen any references to this? If you're on Twitter, you've definitely seen it, but maybe if you're just on YouTube, you haven't. I'm a happily married man, okay? And the amount of times I've been called an incel over stuff like this, or really anything, is insane. And I have, I've had my wife literally reply to people calling me an incel saying, hello, wife here. And then they go, well, that's hardly any proof. Incels can
it
be
is
married
projection,
too.
yeah.
It's like the amount of coping and seething it causes.
I think this also just shows how people, I mean, this is sad, right? Just thinking about that this guy is saying this, right? I think alone the fact that he's writing these words is sad for him. It's very much is, because this is somebody who was growing up with parents that probably were really strict. They did not let them pretty much enjoy what they enjoyed because they had to behave a certain way to be accepted in society. That's like when you were looking, I don't know, you enjoy playing with dolls or something, and the parents say, no, don't do that. That's stupid. This is one person who just had really bad upbringing. If you cannot accept other people's enjoyment because you couldn't have it as a child, that's trauma, man. This is such a good showcase of this. This is a traumatized person because they see one person gooning about a freaking perfect ass. They cannot accept that. They can't, because you cannot enjoy something that I could not. That's pretty much 100% what it is. Maybe he hates his job and has no happiness in his life. 100%. That's what it seems like. There's always these people. Imagine having such a miserable life that you feel the urge to bully people on the internet over a game. Yeah, that's 100% what it is. These people had a really bad upbringing. They cannot let people enjoy something that seems a bit weird for them, because this is weird for them because of their upbringing. Yeah, it's sad. It is. So I do feel bad for these people all the time. They cannot enjoy something because if it's not accepted by their parents, it's weird. They cannot enjoy the things that they really like. That's such a good showcase of this.
The people, because it's their number one gotcha. They try to say you're an incel, you know, you're this lonely, pathetic dude, and then when they find out that you're actually in a relationship, it like haywires their brain. It literally makes them go on to error mode. Like they don't know what to do at that point, so they just keep going with it, and they get even angrier. Like this guy who's fuming. I got news for you. I'm not trying to psychoanalyze random Twitter users.
What do you mean I could have gotten a girlfriend when I liked what I liked? I grew up just how my parents wanted me to be, and now you're telling me I could have enjoyed my life and get a girlfriend? Is that what we're talking about? Oh my god, I cannot believe this reality. No. That's pretty much what it is.
But if this is how you're acting towards complete strangers over gotcha fan service and finding out this guy that you wanted to attack is actually in a relationship, I have a very strong suspicion your life's not going too great. If this is the kind of way that you conduct yourself, I have bad vibes about what's going on
100%.
with your own personal
it's just toxic
situations. But of course,
I feel like these people don't even read what they're saying. This sounds like a tweet they just send, you know? They don't even read it. This is just embarrassing. You're embarrassing yourself.
of course, this person says, liking women equals incel now, huh? Wild. And they reply with this. This is somehow the craziest.
Oh god, he's getting even more mad, man. This person is going even more insane.
Out of this entire thread. This person says, are you effing stupid? When did I say that? This guy sexualizes women.
Oh god, dude. These people really exist, man. It's insane.
Just look at the F-ass post. The fact that y'all were mad because they censored it in the first place is telling. So this person is unironically trying to chastise the original poster, Fob, for sexualizing fictional characters. In fact, it's not even really.
By the way, he did not sexualize this. He said, I appreciate this change. He said the pants look now better. If you say this is sexualized, this is you sexualizing. Because your mindset, your upbringing is telling your brain to say these words. Nobody was using these words. It's all in your head. But that's what you see. You're the person sexualizing it. 100%. You're exposing yourself. That's what it is. Also, it's a freaking video game. Holy shit. What? Imagine if these people actually manage to get into a relationship, shame their partner how disgusting they talk online to others. Yeah, I can imagine that Robin probably doesn't have a girlfriend either, okay? It's not that hard to find out. Oh, man. But it's so easy to be mean online, they would never say that IRL. 100%, yeah. These are very sad people, and I do feel bad for them. I hope to get better.
The developers of the game, and he's just taking a screenshot of that. We're trying to literally attack someone's character over how they treat a fictional character. Are we serious? I shouldn't be surprised at this point, but this is the type of lunacy, the certified Arkham Asylum type behavior that we see all the time with these people on Twitter. And here's another interaction from the original post where this person acknowledges they have a girlfriend, says, "You have a girlfriend, by the way," trying to imply that he's doing something wrong by playing a gacha game. But this user says, "She's there for the money, probably." And then the other person says, "Better than for love from a guy who doesn't reciprocate, I guess."
Thanks for that.
Can we just pause for a second and understand how insane these people are? You know, you have parasocialism on the one side where it goes beyond...
Wait, I don't really understand what they said here. You have a girlfriend, by the way. Oh, because of the Flirt Release post? Oh, but they're saying you cannot appreciate virtual women if you have a girlfriend. I mean, isn't that like an even better indicator that your girlfriend lets you enjoy what you enjoy? That's what makes a W girlfriend, no? If you enjoy virtual women and your wife is actually happy for you, bro, that's peak.
Support into an unhealthy obsession.
Like, damn.
But I feel like this is kind of the flip side of the same coin. Like, they're so obsessed with people they dislike on the internet.
And most of the time, if a girlfriend is jealous of a virtual woman, that is deep down confidence issues. That is deep in the core. They're jealous. They're having confidence issues. So yeah. Also, if the relationship isn't built on trust, another case that it probably won't work out in the first place, right? If you're really jealous, if you're really comparing yourself to virtual woman all the time, that's a confidence issue, and probably the relationship will not last anyways. It doesn't even matter. So yeah, this is a W girlfriend's moment.
Trying to make assumptions about their personal life and their personal relationships, and you're trying to say the reason why she's with this individual, and also you're trying to say that he can't give love back. What are you talking about? Like, genuinely, are you okay? Like, why are you so angry about this? And also, again, this...
Let me actually ask you, chat. I don't know, most of my chat are guys, right? Would you guys get offended if your girlfriend plays Love in Deep Space and she's like, you know, appreciating virtual mana? I mean, Love in Deep Space is a special case, I would say. But how about let's say she's appreciating Wuthering Waves male characters, because that's what the example here is. Fobmeister is appreciating not even a dating game character, he's appreciating a boss in a video game, dude. Yeah, I think Love in Deep Space is an example on its own because it's a dating game. I think it is more weird than playing Wuthering Waves, right? Let's admit that. Like, if a guy plays a dating game, it's also different if you play just a gacha game, for sure. I would rather she plays that than go... True. Actually true, though. One of my ex-boyfriends played hentai games. I was like, cool. Okay, based. My girlfriend watches hentai. Well, okay, relax, chat. You don't have to expose everything. No, it would be the same as someone watching a movie and saying the actors are hot. Oh yeah, that's a good example too. Yeah, if somebody just appreciates hot actors, man, I don't give a damn. As a guy, I would love every female to play LAD and enjoy peak face shaving experience. I mean, honestly, I would not let my girlfriend play Love in Deep Space out of money reasons, not because of freaking that I feel jealous. I would not recommend LAD because it's a freaking predatory gacha game. That's pretty much what it is, man. But let her play what she wants, for sure. If she is enjoying it, for sure, just do it, man. But be careful with them freaking money. But I heard some really bad predatory stuff about that game. Dude, they're literally locking behind dating scenes behind a freaking, you know, it's a bit weird. As long as you don't neglect your partner, all of this doesn't matter. That's so true. Yeah. If you have built up your relationship on trust and shit, nobody really cares. But yeah. You mean, you know, you can play other dating games that are less gacha friendly or less predatory. But yeah. That would be the only worry. The worry factor about LAD is because I saw this article. Where a woman spent like, I think $20,000 or something. They spent $20,000 or $10,000 on a gacha game. And that was scary. That was really scary. I cannot find it right now. But you know what? It is what it is, right?
This claim up here that somehow this screenshot he shared is like an offense to his girlfriend. I got news for you, okay? If you're some extreme
My husband and I play Wuthering Waves and he knows I like Rover a lot. Yeah, if everybody's fine with that, right? I don't think if you're jealous of virtual character, it's a bit weird. It is weird. It just shows that you deep down have confidence issues and that you're a jealous person, and you probably should work on building up trust with your relationship. And if it doesn't work out, I feel like that's one indicator why the relationship could break, right? There's enough examples where the relationship was breaking because of Genshin and other gacha games. Because people, yeah, had some really bad moments. When deep dive, the problem is not really the gacha game, it's just the relationship on its own.
Example, like you're addicted to gacha games and let's say even like adult content, it's like consumed your world. Yeah, you're in the wrong for that. That's going to damage your relationship. But if your relationship is so fickle that your girlfriend would be threatened by the characters in the gacha game you play,
100%.
I think that's a massive red flag, okay?
Yep.
People can still enjoy their lives and play gacha games and stuff like that while being in a relationship.
It's not even a dating game. I would get it if it's a dating game. I think dating games are different than, you know, Wuthering Waves. It's an open world. The focus of the game is challenging combat and story experience like Zelda. But a dating game, I think, is different. It is.
Are we serious? Like, this is unbelievable, but things get even worse. So Fob would post this to dunk on the individual saying, does he know, right? And of course, the comments are so insane. There's a few positive ones like this one, and it just falls apart. This isn't the flex you think it is. What do you mean? They accused him of never having a girlfriend, and he shows that he has a girlfriend. It's not even really a flex, it's just a response, and you don't like it, so you're seething. She deserves so much better.
Damn.
What a very sane thing to say.
It's kind of funny because I do watch FOP sometimes, and every time I see these two, they seem like the perfect, most happiest couple. Like, I don't think I've ever seen anyone happier with their partner like these two. These two are one of the freaking, you know, showcase of happiness, what happiness looks like. But yeah, it's kind of funny reading this, you know.
I'm not shocked that literally nobody follows this account. That's kind of painful, not gonna lie. Let's see. I feel bad for her then. I feel bad for your wife. Also, we just talked about this person. They're here again. You're
They really, dude, they take it very serious, man. They're trying very hard to make their point clear. Damn.
responding multiple times to this, getting increasingly angry as you find out your wild theories about their life are wrong. Like when you call them an incel. Interesting. Okay, congrats, but why are you talking about panties in a video game with a whole ass girlfriend? Again, if your relationship is going to be threatened by gacha game characters, wow, it's not going in a great route. Praying for her. Bet you're childless.
Okay, we're getting the next step here. First, it's, okay, they're always trying to one-up it again, right? They're trying to one-up. Now, first, oh, I bet you don't have a girlfriend. Next, I bet you don't have a wife or you're not married. Number 3, I bet you don't have children. Is that really a roast? Is that a roast, by the way? Not having children? Damn. That's kind of funny, dude. Oh man, I find it odd that people pay so much attention to other person's relationships. Like, bro, that's none of your business. I was just the terminally online people that are bored. You know, in the end, this is free content for all of us, chat. This is all free content right there online. These people are ignorantly defined of reality, 100%. They are also mixing up virtual characters with real life, right? It would be weird if Fob or anybody else, if you are talking about a real woman's pants, it's a bit different, right? But these people, dude, we are discussing this about a virtual boss fight. She had a change about her design. Fob was happy about that the change looks really good. That's all there is. But no, now it's a relationship problem. Now it's a freaking real life problem. That's crazy. Bringing up not having children is kind of mean. Like, that can be really hurtful. I mean, I guess, yeah, for girls it probably hurts more than for men, for sure. I would say so, yeah. I think it's kind of funny though, having like this one up, that's the level up now. The next stage of bullying, is that it? Of course.
This person, oh my god, I look at their account, right?
Yep.
They literally...
Yeah, we don't need to talk about that.
Twitter in a nutshell. Anything
enough.
associated with gacha games on Twitter is a mess. These people play games that cater to fan service, and then when they see someone sharing that fan service...
it's the same people that also complain about anime fan service. It's 100% it. It doesn't matter what type of media or virtual media we talk about. They're always there. They will always complain about some stupid shit that they are so out of touch from. You know, it's just simple-minded people.
It makes them snap, and it turns them into some of the most vicious and disgusting people you will ever see, and that has been
the
once
amount
again
of toxicity
highlighted
is insane, though.
By this situation. But that's going to do for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topic.
Like, they're literally talking about a real content creator person, man. They're declining them because of one freaking appreciation post about a in-game change, and they start attacking him and his freaking relationship. That's just fucked up. Damn. This is really fucked up. But yeah, you will just see here, 7,000 likes, 37 dislikes. The majority is still sane, chat, okay? The majority is still sane. These 37 people that got freaking exposed here in this video are disliking this video. But the majority is still sane, the world is still going around, and, you know, it's funny content, man. These people are always on Twitter, by the way. It's not like a one case kind of thing. These people are always everywhere. Offended by everything, ashamed of nothing, expecting everything, contributing nothing. If Twitter calls you an incel, that means you're doing great. That's what I've learned so far too, by the way. I think that's actually really true. They don't know what incel means. That's what I've been saying too. As a real woman with an anime fan service character avatar, please grow up. Why is it always like this? You are an incel, as a girlfriend is married. I'm a woman, and I seriously wonder what is wrong with sexualizing women. Can you please just also say virtual, so it's not sounding too bad? We sexualize men too. I mean, we are just advanced fancy monkeys. That's what I said too. If you say you're not a gooner, you're just a liar. There's two people in the world, okay? I post fan service on my channel and my wife knows it. She knows I spend real money to buy bikini skins. She talks to me about fan service in husbandos too. Hey, that's pretty based. It's called separating fiction from reality. 100%. We need more people like that. These people would claim heat. I don't know what that means. I'm not gonna read that. Those are the same people who bark at yep. Those are the same people who bark at hot male characters. Not whole. Not whole, chat. Yeah. It still boggles the mind how many people call others porn addicts while also being unable to stop looking at porn. No! They're calling other people porn addicts because they're themselves. That's what they think about. They're projecting. It's that easy. Also, thank you for the follow. I'm Jesse. Welcome in. Gooning in private, yeah. Link, please, Kyder, so I can give it a like. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Thank you. Let me share this in the chat. Just wait till Blue Protocol Star Resonance comes out? What do you mean? Because you can hold hands there and people will call you a freaking whatever. Bad words. This game is so much fun. These people are out of touch. Yeah, they just see this picture and they reduce it to the maximum toxicity, you know. That's what it is. It's all projection. It is. 100%. Don't make me tap this sign. You don't... Wait, what? You don't hate Schizo's tourist enough? You think you do, but you don't. Oh, God. It's always hilarious when toxic Twitter users expose just how painfully lonely and jealous they are. This is like 98% of Twitter, by the way. 95, maybe. The guy is very handsome. How could anyone unironically say he's ugly? Because they're stupid? It's that easy. Ooh, that's his girlfriend. That man should make her become his wife. Oh, yeah, true. I don't get the purity contest on Twitter. Is sexuality bad? The answer is yes. Wait, what? The answer is yes, only if not their brand of sexuality. Seriously, and though sexuality is totally natural and normal part of human biology. That's what I say. You're either a gooner or you're a liar. All right? The silence when you click on their profile. Yeah. It happens, by the way, every time. You can do it self-experiment, by the way. Go on Twitter. The one person who's complaining about some Wuthering Waves character being sexualized, you click on their profile picture, it's always the same thing, man. They have some freaking nude character on there. It happened like too often. It happened too often. Blue Protocol is coming out on PC, phones, consoles. Yeah, I'm excited for that game. I saw that. Also, Annie, what series were you talking about? I've watched so much anime that it feels like I have an auto ad block for fan service. Yeah, I think we all have to admit that, though, that if you watch anime, you're more desensitized to those things. And I do know a lot of normies in real life that never have watched anime. And if you watch like a scene, or if they watch a scene where it's like a comedic pantsu scene and stuff, you know, they will think it's weird. But that is because they're not used to this culture. They don't notice. It's the same thing when you enter a new country and you will think something is weird. You know, it's the same thing. If you don't know the culture, if you don't know the actual meaning of things, it always will appear weird if you're not used to it, of course. Project Bang Bang. Okay, since it's kind of on topic, I kind of want to look at that. I don't know if it's the same game that Marza was linking. A new dating game. Oh, I think it is that one. Okay, so this is a new... Is this a dating game or is this just a new RPG? For... I guess... Oh, let's see. Whatever. Is there an English version or is this French? This is French, right?
Che un insieme di desideri. Se non riesci a realizzarli, provi sofferenza. Se li realizzi, ti prende la noia. Gli esseri umani vivono.
Is this supposed to be Italian, chat? Where's the English? Is there English translation? Yes? Oh. Bro, how am I supposed to know what they are saying? There's not even English subtitles. Is that a gacha? I think.
Marco, come on. One must.
But chat, apparently this game is for girls that don't have boyfriends. Okay. According to Twitter, this game is probably for girls that don't have boyfriends.
Be greedy, but not for things that don't belong to you.
Harm me and no one will work for you anymore.
Bro, this guy looks exactly like the Starwell dude. which I forgot his name.
Off.
What's this? Oppression by violence!
So this is the Love and Deep Space killer?
What of it?
Really?
In light of our imminent verbal clash, please accept my kiss.
Her voice echoes in my ears. This is my only chance. The choice is always yours.
Diventare prigionieri del desiderio.
What the fuck is this, chat?
Trasformarsi nel padrone del desiderio.
Yeah, that's a bit... That...
Gli dei non sono mai misericordiosi.
So it's literally Love and Deep Space, but in 2D. That's literally what it is.
Io siamo il desiderio stesso.
This is literally a Thirsty Women game part 2. But this time in 2D. Also, it's coming out? Or is it already out? Looks more like Tokyo Revengers. I would say it looks like Love and Deep Space, but freaking 2D. Like, man. But hey, they want a piece of the cake from Love and Deep Space freaking cash revenue. They make so much money. Makes sense. Hey, I don't know. I think for people, maybe this game is good for the girls or whoever likes dudes that are kind of... that don't like the 3D dudes. Because I feel like not everybody likes the 3D LAD character designs. And this is more like drawing, more anime, I would say. Right? This is definitely more anime. And I do think some people are probably more attracted to that kind of thing. But I don't think this is gonna kill LAD, chat. Let's be real. This doesn't look like a LAD killer, but it might be somebody who's just, you know, a little competitive game. A little partner to LAD. I'm just say they're not gonna make as much money as LAD ever. I think they're gonna make a little part of the money that LED makes. But it also doesn't look that high budget either. I don't know who makes this game, but yeah, looks decent for girls, I guess. It made me feel uncomfortable, so I guess it makes sense that it probably will work. This trailer definitely made me feel uncomfortable, so it probably works. Because LAD also makes me feel uncomfortable, and then this game made $100 million. So they're probably gonna win. They're probably gonna win. Alright, I think I'm gonna jump a little bit into Lorelei. Are we ready to kill some Lorelei? The market prop is big enough for sure. There's a huge market right now. There's a huge market of horny people. Huge market. Down bad. The down bad market is huge. Yeah, I need to get some water, chat. I'm a BRB. After all these first, I need some water, man. I'm not talking about the dudes, though. I'm not gay, chat. Relax. All right. Got some water. I was thinking, why is there no games like LAD but for dudes? Where are the high quality dating games but for dudes? What's your water of the day? I literally drink water most of the time. Just water. No special juice. I don't need anything else. I think water is the best. Water is the best. Snowbreak, Nika? These are not specifically dating games though. You can interact with them a little bit, but that's it. It's really not a specific dating game like LAD where you go on dates and you text each other and he reminds you of your period and stuff like that. I don't think it counts. I don't think Snowbreak or Nika counts. No. It's way too limited with dating stuff. Yeah, we don't shave them. Where's our women shaving game? I want to shave a woman in a video game. When can I do that? When can I shave a freaking... Where's my fan service? Probably men don't like to date. They want to straight up marry. And that's what I was thinking. That either nobody ever tried to make a high quality game like that for dudes. Because I do think it would work. Or it's just that guys don't really care about this stuff. And girls... I don't know. Girls prefer this kind of games. Right? It would be surprising if nobody ever really tried something like that. I do know that in Japan, you know, these dating games are really popular. Dating games are really popular in Japan. Like these games that you have like multiple routes and you need like... What are they called? They have like a specific name. Yeah, dating games in Japan are really popular. Girls dream about marrying? Exactly. I think this marrying argument... I don't know. You could say something else. Guys don't want to marry. Guys want to do the chimichanga. Guys want to do the chimichanga. But that's probably also not true, you know. Guys want to have a wholesome relationship sometimes too. It's hard to define what is actually the issue. What is developers keeping from making something like that? Like imagine you can hold hands with Shopkeeper in the game. I think everybody would like that. And now imagine a whole game about that where you hold hands with Shopkeeper. I think some guys would definitely play that. I think dating games for dudes will blow up, knowing collecting waifu and more is... Yeah, where is it though? I do feel like people are not trying it. I think people are not trying it. At least I've never seen really some high quality game like LAD try it for dudes. Not really. Maybe it's because guys just will download freaking porn games. I think that's probably it. They don't want to get blue ball. They just want to, you know. Why would they play a dating game where they cannot even... I think that makes sense, actually. I think I actually just have the solution. Yep. I think that's probably it. I think it would make sense. Like if it's a dating game, it probably needs the chimichanga action as well. And such games don't really exist. Yokari, we are simple. We are simple. All we need to have is a simple reminder from our anime waifus to drink water. Yo, imagine like a cute waifu in a dating game that reminds you to drink water. We don't need a period reminder. All we need is a freaking hydrate reminder. True. That's such a good point. I want Shorekeeper texting Rover while in Rinasita long distance. No, Rover is more like Shorekeeper who? Who's Shorekeeper? Oh no, who is this? Carlotta? Oh no, who is this? Catafia? Oh no, who is this? Cantarella? So many new waifus. Who is Shorekeeper? But you said it, collecting waifus in LAD, you do not collect them, you deepen your relationship with them. I can't imagine man would do that. Yeah, there definitely is some differences, okay? There definitely is some differences in type of entertainment, what guys like, what girls like. 100%. But, you know, I want to at least see someone try. I want to see some developer maybe try that. It would be interesting. Like, it's just an interesting thought, right? It's an interesting thought. Because nobody really made a game like that. Like, why do girls have that, but we don't? Oh, Love is back with the raid. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. It would make a lot of money. Yep, I think so too. Also, a bit niche. That would be quite a niche game. That is touching an audience that hasn't been touched before. Guys that wanna... Guys that wanna have a virtual relationship. I guess, yeah. Going to sleep, good night. Hey, have a good night, one. Zune Torque, thanks so much for tuning in, man. Have a good one. If I had Cute Keeper ask me if I went to the gym this week, it would work. Actually, pretty good idea, though. Hey, you actually have some good ideas. Damn. A gym reminder from a virtual waifu girlfriend? I think this would be so effective, honestly. Holy shit. Actually, LAD should do that. LAD reminder for their girlfriend. Actually, maybe not. That would probably just offend them. But Silos texting their girlfriend. Did you go to the gym this week? Hey, cutie. Do you have an exercise timer? Really? But do they also have a reminder? You've been gaining weight lately. Time to go to the gym. Oh man, gaslighting. Gaslighting boyfriends. That's the next update. That's gonna be it. He will exercise with you together. Of course he will. And let me guess, he's probably in like some freaking tight gym gear, oiled up, sweating. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I can see where this is going, for sure. I mean, these people, they know what their audience want. 100%. Shirtless. Yeah, I would have guessed so. I would have guessed so. Alright, it's time to actually log in, chat. Time to log in. It's time to log in. Actually, I want some PGR music. I want to finish this fight today. We're gonna finish this fight today. I mean, who knows? Maybe I'm just gonna do it in the first try. Yeah, we have to be aware of one thing, chat. This is the most lonely, most depressed society has ever been. So anything that has to do with virtual relationships will pop off. It's that easy. If it's either gooning games, if it's dating games, it's just gonna pop off, man. I don't know if I ever played a dating game. I don't know if I ever dated a game. Does this make sense? Played a dating game. I mean, is there even dating games for guys? Well, actually, yeah, these Japanese ones, right? True. Yeah, the Japanese ones with the multiple routes, with the multiple waifu routes. But I don't think I ever played one. I don't think so. Maybe Doki Doki Literature Club. Is that a dating game? Doki Doki Monica? I don't know. Maybe that is the dating game. I played a multiplayer dating game with friends. Monster Prom. That's multiplayer? Actually, I did date virtual when I was like 15 or 14. But that doesn't count, probably. Yeah. Bro, I was playing Ragnarok online when I was 14. But that's a long time ago, man. I played Ragnarok online when I was 14 years old. And I had a Ragnarok online girlfriend. And I have no idea if this really was even a girl. I have no idea, dude. That's a long time ago. But that's not really a dating game. I remember when Twitter once exploded of one dating app called Burn Your Fat With Me. It was a dating fitness app for girls where a guy fat shames you. It had anime boys in them. There was a girl version of the app too. What the hell? This sounds kind of fire, what? So the guy's literally just, yo, what up, fatty? How about you go to the gym, fatty? Something like that. A game literally like that. Okay, that sounds funny. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, these new dating games that are popping off on Steam right now, right? That one that Asmongold was playing. Yo, maybe I should actually play this too, chat. What do you think? Maybe I should play one of these beautiful Korean dating games with the real cutscenes. True. I don't think I ever played that. Never. Maybe it would be funny. MMO dating stories are always fun. Yeah, they are. I mean, back in the days, it wasn't that... I don't know. It was not that... weird? People just did that. But now everyone is so scared online. 5 hearts on the one roof? Is that the one that Asmongold played, or is this another one? 5 hearts? Holy shit, yeah. So this one? Yeah, but that's like real people, right? It's not really virtual. Yeah, I mean... I guess, yeah, people actually play that, though. I think guys actually play that. I'm pretty sure that guys play that game. That is probably the dating game for dudes, I would guess. Yeah, but it's definitely different dating like real girls in a video game, if that makes sense. Who is your Oshi? Who is my Oshi? Oh man, they're all really cute. What? Yo, chat, who's your favorite, chat?
Time to get back to work.
I think Asmongold really like number 2. This is what the world has turned to. Oh man. first. Oh man, they're all pretty cute. That's hard. I don't think that's the best picture for them either. Oh, that one is better. Who's this one? Oh god. They look so different in each picture, not gonna lie. That's like the thing with girls, man. Depending on the angle, how you take a screenshot, they look different in every angle. That's why I uninstalled Tinder immediately, man. When I went on one Tinder date like 50,000 years ago, man, they look so freaking different on the pictures, man. It's just, you cannot trust this. You cannot trust it.
All right. Where are we off to next?
Give it 10 years, we will have robotic brides made by Elon Musk, random wife, Amazon Prime service. 100%, by the way. It's not even a question. I mean, I heard this one line from Asmongold a few days ago. He said, girls are already doing it with robots since multiple years. Guys just don't have the opportunity to do it yet. So, I think it's true. It's very true. I don't know. I think there are two. I like 3. I like 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. I like 1. I don't like these intimidating girls. She looks scary, man. She looks a little bit... She looks too freaking confident, man. I cannot... She will just degrade me and I will just feel... Oh my god. Yeah, look at this, man. This is scary. Bro, if a girl looks at me like that, I'm gonna run. It's just intimidating for me. Yeah, I don't know what this look is. Maybe she's just a good actress, but yeah, she's definitely playing that role good. It's a bit too much. I like the innocent ones, you know? I like the just cute. I like the cute type. I would probably just... It's a horny look. I don't know. Maybe she just looks a bit too ready to reprocreate. Maybe she looks a little bit too much. Like she's ready to be married and have everything. You know, I want to have like a date before I do anything else. PS69, actually. I don't think it's gonna take that long, to be honest, for having like robot partners. I don't think it's gonna be too long. I think maybe 10, maybe 15 years. You're gonna order your virtual boyfriend online. You can customize them and shit. And virtual girlfriends are pretty much... I think people are already making dolls. There's already like some robot girls in the world that you can buy. But, you know, it's still like weird. They look still weird. It's gonna take a while. I think it's a horror game? What do you mean it's a horror game? It's a dating game. Yeah, is this the horror game? Decentralized AI with no censorship. Yeah, I think we're gonna see it eventually for sure. I think so too. I've read a manga about robot boyfriend. Yeah, also there's a movie right now about robot girlfriend. It's like a horror, not really horror movie, but it's like a... It's about a guy who ordered a robot girlfriend and she doesn't know that she's a robot. She has like some made up memories in her brain, and then a few years pass and she finds out she's a robot. And she didn't know it. It's quite interesting. Yeah, sounds a little bit like a Black Mirror episode. A little bit. Oh, Chad, I want to watch this one. I forgot to watch this. 1 second. It was borderline hentai. Interesting. Interesting, Annie. I don't really read manga. I really don't. I really prefer anime.
Time to get back to work.
I really prefer anime. Maybe it's because I don't like reading in general. I think that's probably it. You know, like people who read books? I don't. I don't read books. It's probably because I'm also stupid, you know? That's probably why I'm stupid. I never read a single book in my life. Maybe I should start reading. Humanity is going down to a dark path. We are heading towards the Matrix. True. You cannot say you don't like reading if you like anime or you watch it. I mean, reading subtitles to reading manga is a difference, right? I think so. It's definitely there. Do you watch it dubbed? No. I'll watch Japanese. But you know, if you're talented enough, at some point, you can read subtitles at the same time while watching it. You just get better over time. One eye is looking at the subtitles, the other eye is looking at the freaking movie. It works, man. I love reading manga. I don't know, if I start reading manga, it's like I cannot stop. And I hate that. I really look at the clock, it's like 8 p.m. and I start reading manga and then it's like, suddenly it's like 5 in the morning. I was like, what the fuck did I just do? It's too much. I did read Demon Slayer manga. I read the whole thing in like 1 or 2 days. And it's like, what the fuck did I do? Kato, did you play Me-Side before? The Meta game. I think you would love it. I bought the game, but I never had the opportunity to play it. I wanted to play it on stream, but, you know, being a CC, having a job, it's just tough. But I definitely want to play it on stream one day. I do want to play it. It looks very good. I like the main character. She looks very cute. And Repo. Yeah, I want to play Repo too, Annie. True. We can play Repo. Yeah, it's the thing is too many good games are coming out, chat. I want to show my library. But give me a second. It's chat. Lords of the Fallen, Monster Hunter Wilds. I need to play the new update. I bought Last of Us 2. I bought AI Limit. I bought AC Shadows. I bought the new Atelier game. I have Spider-Man 2. Nier Automata. Mandragora, Clear Obscure, Expedition 33. I bought the Game Pass for Oblivion. Like, bro, it's impossible right now to play anything. I cannot play anything right now. I need to hide a game. There was literally just one, okay. I only had to hide one game, relax, chat. Yeah, I have Me-Side here. I have Black Myth Wukong. I have not played this. I don't even want to show my freaking backlog because it's freaking too much. Dude, it's too many freaking games to play right now. What should I say? I even bought Dynasty Warriors. I didn't have time. I bought this one. Like, I literally buy all the games. I don't know why, man. I bought all the games, but I never played them. It's GG's. And I have them all installed, by the way. Ready to play. You need a robotic wife to play the games for you. Yeah, pretty much. It doesn't look too good, chat. Yeah. It does look too good. Play Nier Replicant before Automata. I actually did play a little bit, yeah. I have like 2 hours in Replicant. I have 2 hours. Okay, I wanted to watch this video here. 5 more secret updates in Wuthering Waves 2.3 that Kuro Games hid from you. I saw some changes that they didn't even announce, so let's check this out. Addition, at the start of Holo Concerto on Liberation will be fully charged. Yeah, I've seen this. That is actually such a good change, by the way. It's fantastic. It's really good. Full Concerto and full Liberation is crazy. You can now run into the pharmacy shop to chill with the NPC. Wait, really? Rosemary. You can actually walk into the store now? Holy. Wow. Yeah, back in my days, we had to literally glitch ourselves into it, man. That's actually such a good change. We can take pictures now. I don't know why it wasn't a thing before that. Like, what? You can also cook instantly. I cooked the crit rate and echo drop food buff every week, so I noticed the difference. So the cooking is now faster, I guess. This animation was played every time you cook. Oh, really? Bro, I have no idea because I don't cook in the game. Dude, how is Carlotta not even as... She cannot even reach the freaking pan. How is she supposed to cook when she's that small? That's crazy. Okay, apparently it's... Oh, it's literally now instant. There's no animation. Okay. She's a sniper. She doesn't need to see the pan. I see. I believe they changed the sound effects on wings. Okay. This is the old sound. Wait, they actually changed the sound effect? Oh. Ooh. Oh yeah, it sounds different. Huh. I don't know if I like the new one. I think the old one actually sounds better. Huh. I think I liked the old one more, chat. Maybe I have to get used to it. I mean, this sounds a bit more realistic, to be honest. It sounds like actual wings. Oh, you missed it. Auto sprint option available from the settings now. So there's auto sprint now. Hologram mode changes. Okay, we already got this. So there's auto run now in the game. What is sustain sprint? After moving from 1 to 2 seconds, your character will automatically start sprinting. Oh, that's cool. I don't know if I'm gonna use it, to be honest, but it's nice to have. I think it will just throw me off. One-hand gaming. I see what he did there. Yeah, as always, they make like some crazy freaking changes. I actually asked for that feature, Alt-C in the server, yeah. The immersion mode is also now. Immersion mode is also now a shortcut. Good stuff, good stuff. Also, I saw this one. There's another one. Yeah, Alt-C for immersion mode. Yeah, that one is really good. Thank God. Yeah, that one is good. The Hackett Echo selector boxes have been giving a new look. Oh yeah, they're red now. You now get a title for every S6 character. Oh, this is the actual change. Okay, they implemented this update. Okay. This definitely was hidden, by the way. Nobody really saw that. I saw it by accident. But yeah, you literally, chat, get now a title if you have S6'd a character. So whales literally get rewarded now with a title to flex. You can literally flex on people now that don't have, for example, S6 Dracona or Zani. Cannot wait for the complaints to come in. A hidden glider skin? Wait, what? Wait. Wait, what? What is this? Beneath clear skies and carried by blue. Wait, is this actually in the game, chat? Whoa, 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 what? Oh, really? Oh, is it the same? Clear day, the Laureate. Oh, these are two different ones. Or maybe if you equip this thing, it's also gonna change this one, maybe? Is that why? Is this maybe related to that? Or is this literally a different one? How do you even get this? Oh, obtainable via event. You cannot even click on this. Okay. The other one. Oh, okay. So it's literally two different things. QB Derby. You get this from the QB Derby. And this one, we don't even have information yet. So yeah, it's probably going to be a future event. All right. I didn't know that actually. Wow. Yeah, it looks nice. Finally, a colored glider? That's pretty cool. Yeah, it could be actually, it looks a little bit like a swimsuit kind of relatable thing. This might be actually coming with the swimsuits. Maybe you get like a free glider skin and the skins you have to buy, right? Maybe you have to buy the Changli and Carlotta swimsuits and this thing you get for free. It also says clear skies and carried by blue-green breeze. So I think this kind of sounds like vacation, right? A little bit of a vacation kind of thing. So to maybe calm down the people that think you don't want to spend money in the game for skins, maybe they want to give this out for free. I think this would make sense. Oh yeah, the Frederi's bakery. Okay. He's not even showing it. He's not even showing it. Okay. Hey, good video though. Yeah, check him out, guys. I actually didn't know some of the stuff. I actually did not know about that stuff. Cool. Actually cool. I noticed how Fleur's Bakery coming back isn't even talked about. People just want to complain for the sake of complaining. Oh, people were talking about it. I did talk about it. On Twitter, at least. I'm F2P. If they offer the skin as a side benefit for spending, I would do it. Yeah, let's see how they're gonna do it. I think there's gonna be a free skin, chat. I think there's gonna be a free glider. Also, I saw somebody mention, what can you say about the Zani Doom posting and also the misinformation happening right now? I talk about the Maggie drama because I think it's just dumb. I think the message already has been received by the community that Zani is better with Phoebe. Can we just move on now? Like, everyone knows now Phoebe and ZANI are perfect, and Rover is less good than Phoebe, ZANI. Everybody knows this. So, why does the little details matter so much? It doesn't. It really doesn't. If you want to have the best ZANI, play it with Phoebe. You have to get Phoebe. If you want the less good version, it's gonna be Spectral Rover. I don't think we have to overcomplicate things so much, chat. I think we don't have to make this so complicated. Can I see your echoes? Yeah, sure. This one actually popped off, by the way. I tried really hard, by the way. I wasted like 2,000 tuners. I wasted 2,000 tuners for all of this. This was a crazy freaking thing. Meg is saying, though ZANI is 15% more damage with power creep, but you can't do it based on her calculations. Yeah, but why do we care? Why does the little details matter so much? You can tell me she's gonna be better from 10 to 40%. You don't have to be accurate. If you tell me she's about that's what the normal consumer cares about, right? The normal consumer doesn't care about the little freaking details. But yeah, I mean, I get it. If you are somebody who cares about the little details, but you're not the majority, man. Nobody cares. That's at least my mindset. And I think I have a pretty good perspective on that. That the majority of the people is not that sweaty. Most normies don't care. Just tell them what to play and they will play it. They don't care about the numbers. They don't, man. But you know what? It's easy content, you know? You can easily milk this shit. Like, I don't look at the numbers at all. I watch Iwin to lose. He tells me this is the best team, and then I'm like, okay, cool. Now I know. Good. But you can also play a Spectral Rover. Alright, but you're gonna have a damage loss. Alright, that's all I care about. Alright, Spectral Rover, damage loss, Phoebe, best team. Alright, that's all I care about. I don't think we have to overcomplicate that so much, man. I think people are hyper-focusing so much on the drama right now, man. People are so bored, it seems like. This really is a filler patch, huh? This really is a filler patch. Whale? What do you mean whale? I had Phoebe in the beginning either way. I didn't pull Phoebe because of ZANI. And I also I did try Spectral Rover with ZANI, and it was completely fine. It was completely fine. But I did feel the damage difference, yes. But I knew that, right? It's not shocking that the free unit is gonna be less effective. It's not shocking. But yeah, now we have the Doom posting with Kuro Games is going a different route. They want to make the game more power creep and more predatory. That you need certain characters. I mean, shouldn't we first watch them? Shouldn't we first look at what is actually happening without Doom posting that much? Similar to Yinshi Yu and Wu Zheji situation. Yeah, I think the damage difference is just bigger than if you compare it to these teams. And that's why everybody's in the uproar now. But you know, it's just another day, another week in the wuwa community. It's the same thing, man. People just need something to talk about. And now that's the thing they want to talk about. No, I like Doom posting and over-exaggerating things in the internet. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I watched Saint Tontas talk about it a little bit. And yeah, it was entertaining, but I was like, he really likes these little details, and I can't, man. I hate math, I hate freaking talking about the same topic for longer than 2 minutes. Right? Then I'm like, why the hell did I just watch him for 1 hour and nothing really happened? It's just entertainment, right? It's like, It's just literally entertainment. Nothing crazy. Like, he's also so good at dude, I don't know which talent skill I need to skill this on, but Saint Tontas can talk for forever, man. He can really talk a lot. Like, he's a professional. He's so good at that. I wish I could. I really wish. Your Phoebe has no echoes? How did you know that? How did you even know that? Also, it doesn't matter. Phoebe doesn't do any damage either way. Costs no damage? Yeah, but she doesn't do damage either way, man. But yeah, I gave this set to Spectre Rover. Let's give it back. Thanks for reminding me. I mean, I said this multiple times. I actually prefer Spectre Rover with ZANI. But sadly, it does less damage. It does. But the playstyle of Phoebe is just... It's a downgrade. I think the playstyle of Phoebe is just so... Feels bad. It's simple as that. I don't like the playstyle of Phoebe. It pays attention to the little details, yeah. You know, you do need these people. You do need these people, I'm not gonna lie. But, you know, I'm not one of those. You definitely need those people, though. I appreciate it. Peep Slender? Yeah, pretty much. Like, I prefer Absolution Phoebe. The Confession Phoebe, not so much. I prefer Spectre Rover. But the damage output is just so low. So much lower. You've been playing for 3 hours. How about you get a life? Thank you. Thank you, Wuthering Waves. Thanks so much. What level do you need to co-op in a Bowser? I don't know. Why does he have echo? Loadouts have empty slots? Because I'll probably throw some of them away. Yeah, I sacrificed some of them. I mean, I can delete these, pretty much. Wait. Where's my brand echoes? Huh? Don't tell me he has no... Oh, okay. I should save that. Phoebe main the best feels better, yeah. I agree. There's something wrong with Confession mode. And honestly, I hope that there's going to be another unit who can Spectro Frazzle apply. But I kind of doubt it. I'm just not the biggest fan of Phoebe's playstyle. Peep feels better. Yeah, I mean, it comes down to your own preference. But I like the Spectral playstyle because you just press E and Q, E and R, and you move on. But with Phoebe, it's a bit more work. You know, you can do some mistakes with Phoebe. That's what's so annoying. Sometimes I enter the wrong mode by accident. I enter Absolution instead of Confession mode. And then it just messes me up so bad. And I hate that. You literally just reduced your lifespan by 20 seconds because you entered the wrong mode. I don't like Phoebe as a character. Why are you guys now slandering her character? Damn. Leave my Phoebe alone. She's the cutest. holy Phoebe Slender. Annie, is this your influence? Annie actually influencing the Phoebe hate. Oh god. Why am I not flying? I forgot that I can fly. Yeah, if you enter the wrong mode, it's literally punishing you. It's so bad. I wish they could actually fix this somehow. Do you think they're gonna fix it if we tell them? That you can just switch the mode if you entered it by accident? It's just annoying. S2 Phoebe is so good. When in absolution, damage dealt by outro skills to targets with Spectral Frazzle is amplified by 120%. Wait, you get another 120% Frazzle buff? Wait. When in Confession, Silent Prayer grants 120 more damage amplification. Wait. Does this mean this buffs up ZANI even more? By 120%? We have a wifey at home in the Black Shores? I don't remember her. I only remember Carlotta Cantarella and Catefia and ZANI. I don't know who Shorekeeper is. I think people don't like Peep's personality because it's bland. Yeah, but doesn't it make sense? Because she grew up with dead parents and she had to join a freaking church and be the nicest whole heart person in the freaking world. Look at her! The Slender is crazy. Wait, why can I not hide UI in the menu, by the way? I wish you could hide the UI in the menu so you can actually take a look at like this. I finally got Middle Tower in the second stage. Had to give ZANI Phoebe's good crit echoes. Oh, congrats, Pirate Creep. Popping off. Just looked at wuwa tracker. Phoebe is the most pulled character from the rerun banner. Yeah, because of ZANI. Oh man, it just shows also a lot of people care about meta in a game. A lot of people care about the meta in the game. Someone clipped it and sent it to the Max person. Max? Who's Max? Maggie? I love her based. Ah, I like her a lot. She's adorable. And I do think we're gonna see her in 2.4 as well. I think in 2.4 we're gonna see finally Phoebe finding out about the truth. Catefia is gonna be best friends with Phoebe. I hope so, at least. It's gonna be good. Like, it has so much potential. There's gonna be some drama. Phoebe's gonna find out the church is a lie. It's gonna be good. I don't like Peep, neither visually nor gameplay-wise. Okay, Annie. Alright. You know, you have to respect other people's opinion, but you can also say, I think you're just wrong. I think your opinion is just wrong. I think actually you're super wrong. Yep. That's my opinion. I still haven't figured out ZANI's kit. You have to imagine it like Yinshi. You have to fill her up with different characters. If you know how Yinshi works, you pretty much know how ZANI works. But instead of coordinated attacks, you need Spectral Frazzle. You need to fill her up with Spectral Frazzle. And there's only 2 units in the game who can apply it right now, which is Spectral Rover or Phoebe. She will be the new Primus. Hey, I hope so. I hope so. Phoebe is the best. True. True. Based. Look at her squishy cheeks. True. 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 Very true. Everyone is entitled to my opinion. True. Which my opinion is always correct. Very true. Am I the only one who doesn't like ZANI gameplay and I didn't pull? Actually, I saw some people say that they are disappointed. I gotta say, I didn't like it in the beginning, but if you get used to it, it's like so cool. I think it actually feels really good. And I think they have cooked. I would have wished for more... How do I say this? I would have wished for more hyper carry kit where she doesn't depend on other characters. Like maybe Jian, right? I think Jian is a very good example of a self-sufficient character that doesn't really need a buffer. Like, he doesn't really need it. I mean, it helps. It helps a lot, actually, but he doesn't need it. Yeah, but ZANI definitely needs other characters to function, and I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan. Honestly, I'm not a fan of that, and I wish all characters would just be sufficient by their own. But you will have a game then that maybe would be boring. That we don't really know, right? Sometimes gacha games have to implement some systems and shit to maybe try something different. They definitely tried something here, at least. Now, do you like it? Do you not like it? We have to see in how it will be in a couple of weeks, maybe a couple of months. If it's gonna get better or worse. This is literally just the beginning of this negative status kind of meta. This is just the beginning, chat, and we have to see how it will be. Now, it definitely adds a little bit of depth, and it also adds a little bit of skill ceiling to the game. Right? You can see a lot of people are very confused about it, and a lot of people are playing her wrong, and a lot of people are also doing a lot of mistakes with her. You can do easily mistakes with her. For example, by ending her ult too early, maybe canceling her animations accidentally. But it's also quite adding some depth to it. It does. Is it good depth? Is it bad depth? That's up to you, if you like it or not. I like it. I like it. It kind of makes me feel like I want to play her perfectly. I want to learn how to play her better. I want to become one of the best ZANI players in the freaking game. I don't like it if the character is too simple. Like, for example, Jian is very, very simple. That's why I'm also not gonna get him. And also, he's a crybaby and he's ugly. But yeah. I think ZANI's, in my opinion, pretty freaking fun. Fun to play. She's fun. My opinion, Phoebe deserves a place in the dumpster. Annie, you're literally just farming. You're just farming. I don't believe that. I think you're just literally farming. You're just farming. I agree, Annie. What the fuck is wrong with you, chat? You guys are getting the wrong influence right now. I would prefer having a character that requires another one to function rather than a character that needs their weapon or sequences. Okay, so you're talking about Brand, maybe? Maybe similar to Brand, I guess. I get the point, I get the point. I mean, honestly, I don't like sub DPS in the game. I'm not a fan of sub DPS in general. Just leave the poor character alone. I think just Annie doesn't like anything that's cute. I think Annie doesn't like cute characters. She's biased. She's biased. I'm gonna use Chacona for my peeps main DPS team as she can apply Spectral Frazzle. Yeah, you can do that. And I also think that you can use a Chacona team with ZANI. It probably will not be good. It probably will not be very good, but I think it will be fun to try it out. I will definitely try it out. She's an adult Verena? No. Verena is a bit boring. She is interesting. She's a little Disney. You know, she's a bit naive. She's a bit naive. She bonks people if they're misbehaving. She's a bit like a Disney character. She's a bit like a Disney princess. Yeah. She grew up in the church. Yeah. I think Annie... Every time Annie says something bad about Phoebe, I imagine this. I will show you actually Annie footage. I think Annie is actually in this video. Here. I found Annie in Resonator Showcase from Phoebe. She's literally here. That's Annie. That is literally Annie.
What were you just doing? Members of the Order lead at the
How could you?
of the Sentinel.
That's messed up, man.
Fraternize with echoes. I hope I will never again find you violating the teachings of the Order. As punishment, your leave this afternoon will be revoked.
I'm sorry. I'll be more careful.
You should change your profile picture, Annie. Or your VTuber model. Here. That's you. That is you. And you made Phoebe look like this.
Acolyte Phoebe, what were you just doing?
You made her feel like this. Yep. This is the state of Phoebe right now. She doesn't believe in Phoebe's religion. I think that Annie has some serious issues against cute characters. Yep. She bullied Jeji. She bullied Phoebe. Yeah. That's Annie right there. That is her. She will grow and thank me later. This is not like freaking... You are not raising her. You're playing a game. You're not raising Phoebe. You're bullying her. You're not her mom. Leave this cute princess alone. She has done enough. Her parents died. She grew from that for sure. It's to motivate her to be better? To bully her? I see. Alright. Did you win your 50-50, by the way, Yanni? How's your karma looking right now? How's your karma? Did you win the 50-50? Her gameplay still feels bad. Stop. Well, there we go. There we go. Phoebe was sitting on a Primus chair in the Cube event. You think this is like a teaser that she's gonna be the new leader? I mean, it could be. People are also talking about the Katefia Cube. That the Katefia Cube is like an indicator of Katefia being playable soon. And that she's an arrow user. Might be. Go back to the Phoebe slander. I'm not slandering Phoebe. I think she's cute and she's amazing. And she is very, very smart and mature. She doesn't need any bully. She did nothing wrong. She literally did nothing wrong. All she did was play with echoes, man. Why you bully? Why would you bully? Just messed up. Shorekeeper is more bland than Phoebe. Ah, not completely wrong. Not completely wrong. Shorekeeper is just a wife, though. So wives are boring in general? Is that what you're saying? Check the Renaissance Fleur-de-Lis echo description. Renaissance Fleur-de-Lis echo description. I talk about the forecast echo from Fleur-de-Lis. This one. Wouldn't it be obvious she would be arrow unit by now? Fleur-de-Lis does arrow, her echo is arrow. When you absorb her, get arrow powers. Well, the thing is, with the cube event, every character in the cube event is playable, first of all. And second of all, every character in the cube event is having abilities to their kit. So we're not only looking at her element, we're also looking at her ability. Potentially, one of her abilities is gonna be like this sword rain, which looks kind of crazy. Yeah, I did see some Reddit thread about that. Maybe I can pull it up. Yeah, people are now discussing this heavily. Let me see if I can find it. Oh god, there's spoilers. What the fuck is this? Jesus. ZANI squish. Addition to add that effect to ZANI. Based. Damn, it's getting... The tower is getting bigger and bigger. Tower is getting really big. Have you seen the fake wuwa game? I talk about the game that you played. I talk about the game that you played. Oh god, more. ZANI plus Phoebe versus Spectral Rover damage calculations, but Pride when... $700,000, $400,000. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. Who else went on a whole new adventure to bring her food? No. I didn't. Camellia rotation with Farina. Camellia rotation with Sana. Camellia rotation with Shorekeeper. Camellia rotation with Night Crown. What the fuck? Farina? ZANI won the competition? What do you mean? Why is she mad? I gave her pizza tropicale. She said, ooh, yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I did see that. I did see that. But I watched it like on a Reddit thread or something. I didn't do this myself. Oh no, actually I did have tropicale pizza. I remember that. Yeah, I did that. What is this? I think you forgot something. If you forgot, then it wasn't important. Yeah, you're right. Calchero. Spoilers. I'm trying to fight the threat with the Katafia abilities, chat. Where is it? Oh my god, it's so cute. That is cute. wuwa desperately needs something that prevents 4+ back-to-back 50-50 losses. Oh, like Genshin? Yeah, I would be down for that. Okay, I cannot find it. I need to Google. Give me a second. Here. Katefia ability sneak peek. The other cube resonators have abilities similar to the current in-game kit. So could this be the new... could this be how Katefia's ability will be on her release? If you watch this, you can use Katefia in this event. And she's like throwing around some swords or something. Looks good.
Hey, little one.
Yeah, I don't know if this means Katefia is gonna be playable next. I don't know. I mean, they could have just done this for the sake of the event, right? But it's a cool ability. Imagine that's like her ult or something. Could be. This might be one of the first hints that she's actually playable. Yeah. And I also have this screenshot here that I can show you guys. Here. Because it also says here, Katefia cube summons Sword Barrage that constantly strikes the targets for 8 seconds, dealing arrow damage, equal to 670 blah 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 blah. The thing is, she deals arrow damage. So we are now pretty much confirming, maybe if she's going to be playable ever, that she's going to be having the arrow element. Might be, right? Might be. And this might be one of her abilities. Because all the cubes in this mode have very similar abilities to the actual resonators, to the actual playable characters. So I think it's very likely that we get that. Yeah. Katefia will be the Sentinel and Phoebe is her representative. I think it would be quite interesting what's going to happen in 2.4. Yep. Katefia is the king of Nanatsu no Taisa. Kura's never mentioned Frollowa being playable. Wait, why Frollowa? Frollowa? Wait, is Frollowa a cube in the game? In the event? I haven't seen her. Yeah. I don't know. I think she's gonna be arrow damage. And that would also make sense why Chakona's kit is so weird, by the way. If you guys have checked out Chakona, which is actually in the game already, she increases arrow erosion damage by 100%. So this might actually be the case, since Katefia might be arrow, that she might have some similarities like Phoebe has to ZANI. Chakona might be the Phoebe to Katefia, right? Very much looks like it. Very much looks like it. Chakona is a disappointment. Yeah, her kit is a bit weird, I'm not gonna lie. I wonder if they're not gonna change anything. But her kit is a bit weird. I think she's gonna be like a sub DPS mixed with a buffer. We will see how it will go. We will see. But she might be actually just a buffer for arrow units. I do think she has a integrated damage buff for arrow somewhere. I don't know where. But doesn't she also buff like arrow damage somewhere by 24%? Okay, this is her sequence. She gives another 40% arrow damage bonus, which is crazy. But I think she also has an arrow damage buff somewhere. Maybe her ult. Doesn't she have like a buff for arrow damage, not only erosion? I think she also buffs arrow damage somewhere. Outro? Outro is only for arrow erosion. It's on basic attacks? Oh god, really? Oh yeah, there it is. When Chacona or Ensemble Sylph performs solo concert, they give 24% arrow damage bonus to all nearby resonators in the team. This effect is not stackable. Yep, there it is. Yeah, she's gonna be the best in slot arrow damage buffer. I would have probably guessed so. I mean, not arrow damage, but probably best in slot for upcoming resonators that scale off arrow erosion plus arrow damage. I mean, is she gonna replace Motefi chat? Not really, right? Because GN is not scaling of arrow damage, arrow erosion damage. Unfortunately not, yeah. It's a bit weird. It is indeed pretty weird. Ensemble Sylphs can now directly... Oh shit, I'm hiding it, sorry. Ensemble Sylph can now directly grant arrow damage bonus provided by the solo concert. Solo concert is this, right? Yeah, okay. So her buff is also getting applied when she ults, I guess. Her damage multipliers are low. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a weird kit, chat. It's definitely weird. Maybe her ult is gonna be strong. 500% level 1, chat. What do you guys think? Is she gonna be like 1200 or something? Maybe the ult is good. If arrow erosion is just lower arrow defense, then it still buffs. Let's see. I don't think we can play her actually when the story quest comes out. So I'm looking forward to that. I definitely want to play her, test her out. And I will also pull her because I really like her design. But from what I see, my first impression about this kit is just, it's weird. She's gonna be like a off-field damage dealer, and she's gonna buff erosion damage, and she's gonna buff arrow damage. Which, I don't really need the arrow damage right now. And also, Arrow Rover is not scaling off erosion, is she? Does Arrow Rover scale off erosion? Not really, right? She applies erosion, but that's pretty much it, if I remember correctly. She applies erosion and the new Sonata buff, even more arrow damage. Oh, okay, well, I see what you mean. Considered resonance skill damage, so this one is not based off erosion damage. Arrow damage. Yeah, I don't think it scales off erosion damage. Not really. Removes all stacks of Spectral Frazzle, Havoc Bane, Fusion... Yeah, she just makes them explode, but she doesn't scale. She doesn't scale off erosion damage. Yeah, so we probably need a character in the future that has that. She pumps stacks from 3 to 6. So just the stacks will be dealing more damage themselves, but Arrow Rover will not deal more damage. Just the stacks. I mean, let's see, chat. I feel like if Katefia is gonna come out, Chacona might be the best in slot unit for her, right? That's my speculation for that. Maybe you have to play like a Arrow Rover, Chacona, Katefia team, maybe. Very much likely. Bro, the drip marketing is still not released, which is crazy. This might be the latest time that they haven't shown the drip marketing, the next one. Probably next week, I would guess. Drip marketing should drop very soon, chat. Bro, I still didn't do Lorelei, by the way. What's the time? Oh man, it's so late already. It is so late. I wanted to defeat Lorelei today. Let's do it. I'm gonna do a couple of tries. If I cannot do it, then I'll probably just go to sleep. Let's see. But yeah, I kind of want to kill her. I want to kill her today. Do you have anniversary problems to deal with? They will drip market later. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I muted the game. All right, first try. Let's pop off. Lorelei, difficulty 6. Here we go. Oh, okay. Already forgot how she works. I don't even know if I have full blaze. I hope so. Ooh, 140. And we also have the Shocky Bolts. Nice. I mean, intro, but whatever. That was like a good rotation, actually. Clean. Wait, am I actually gonna first try this? Why can she not destroy with her beam, by the way? I'm old, I'm old. Yeah, I'm gonna lock in, I'm gonna lock in. Am I gonna break her? Please. Then she's dead, actually, I think. Oh, fuck me, dude. I was too focused on my rotation. Oh, man. Yeah, Lorelei is way easier than Flood Release, in my opinion. For sure. Because she has very clear indicators of what to do. Fuck, I fucked up so hard right now. Damn. I don't even have an ult. Yeah, we are... I could have freaking killed her if I had my ult here. Unlucky. What is this green ball? Does this heal? That's a heal ball? I didn't even know this exists. Oh, fuck. Dodge! Oh, God. Okay, I should have full blaze. I'm just gonna ult. Let's go. And I'm missing everything. I think I'm missing the outro from Phoebe. Might be. Bro, she's dead! Is she? Holy shit! Oh fuck, I'm fucking up. Focus. Yo, GG's. Come on. We can do this. Where is she? Where is she? Just die. Come on. This is it. Here we go. Oh my god, I'm actually first trying this today? Bro, really? Damn. Nice. Wow, we actually did it. Lorelei difficulty 6 cleared, everybody. Damn, yesterday I was struggling so much, but today, first try, what? What the hell? I popped off, man. Nice, nice, nice. That was actually so fun. I gotta say, this is one of the best, most clear holograms. One of the most fun ones. I really like this one. I think Fleur-de-Lis was also really fun. And I think they're actually getting so much better. These holograms are getting better every time. Yeah. I think Hecate was the starting point where they actually showed improvement with the boss patterns. But now, showing these clear boss patterns where you can clearly see them and you know what's actually gonna kill you, I love that. Because this just shows me what I can improve on. But if you give me bosses like Sentry, or I mean, yeah, Sentry is the worst boss in this freaking game, in my opinion. His patterns are so random and so annoying that it's just not fun. Hecate had a great pattern. You can easily learn all of them and perfectionate the gameplay. Dragon of Dirge was annoying too, but he was fine. He was fine. I think he wasn't that great, to be honest. He was not that fun. But Fleur-de-Lis was really fun. And Lorelei was easy, but also fun. Easy, but fun. I really like that. I like the direction where they are going with these bosses. I think they're improving every time. Yeah, Lorelei's great. I like her. Give me Scar and Dreamless boss next. True. Give me freaking Scar hologram. That would be freaking so fun. Actually, that would be really fun. But yeah, Fleur-de-Lis was way harder than Lorelei. That is for sure. When I was defeating Lorelei difficulty 5, I was like, am I... Bro, I one-shotted her almost. Maybe my ZANI is just too strong, but chat, she's actually S0. My ZANI is S0, but I destroyed Lorelei. Really. ZANI is just really freaking strong with Phoebe. And you know what? People are complaining about the damage output from the difference. But you know, shouldn't it also be special if you have actually a character to enable her even more? I get it that you have worries that they also that the future of the game might be now like this. That every time you need like a character to pull other characters, right? To enable them completely. But it also kind of feels good if you have Phoebe, right? I feel like I have her. I had her already. It does, of course, feel bad if you don't have her. But it also gives value, right? It gives value. It does. Let's just hope this is not gonna be too often. I think that would be bad for the game. This type of very tailor-made character design where it only works with 1 or 2 characters is just not that great. Not that fun. It's not fun. I don't like it if a character is too limited with character team decision or team picks. I'm not a fan at all, actually. I loved how they did it before. I really liked it how they did it before. That you can literally just almost play anybody in the game and all of them are freaking amazing to pair up with each other. It's honestly not too many characters that need certain others. For example, Yinshi has a lot of options with the coordinated attacks, but this is definitely very, very specific. You need either Phoebe or Spectre Rover, and the damage difference is definitely quite massive. It is. It's like a 30% damage difference, 40. It's a lot. I don't want to see this too often, but honestly, I don't mind because it's ZANI, kinda. You know, it's like the damage output. Wait. If I pull up the numbers, okay, I'm not a numbers guy anyways, but if you look at the numbers, the amount of damage she does is just ridiculous in general. I think she does out DPS Carlotta, right? With 1 rotation. Okay, maybe I should not talk about numbers. Yeah, I should not talk about the numbers. That's another person's issue. I don't care. I think the best pattern and the most player-friendly, as Solon says, is to release a strong DPS and then when they become lackluster, release a support for them. That's actually quite good. I like that idea, yeah. But, you know, I think so far they have been balancing the game really good. And it's not like it's impossible to play ZANI with Spectre Rover, right? But ultimately it just makes her so much better that it feels like for most people that you need Phoebe. It feels like it. Yeah. But you saw it, man. I literally killed Lorelei in 2 rotations. I ulted 2 times with Zani, she's dead. S0. So, if you get my take here, that it's like a little bit... She's already... She's really strong, probably also with Spectre Rover. It's just she's even better with Phoebe. Yeah, it just enables you to destroy the bosses with Phoebe, yeah. And also, I hope that there's going to be future characters with Spectral Frazzle application. I really do hope so, by the way. But Chacona is probably not it, man. Chacona is not applying enough. I'm not a biggest fan of Phoebe's playstyle. That's why I wish for another one. Nope, it's like if you buy a car and in order to make it work, you need to buy wheels separately. This is how pulling PB feels. I hate it. Character should be playable on its own. Oh, you can play Spectral Rover. I played it. I actually finished the tower with Spectral Rover. It's not impossible. I think it's just the damage output that people are complaining about. That the damage difference is too big to the free-to-play variant. That's what people what mad about. It's not really that, you know. The possibility is there, but the difference is big. That's what people are complaining about. I literally finished the tower with... I mean, you can finish the tower solo with Spectral Rover, let's be real. You can finish the tower with Spectral Rover solo. But, yeah, here, for example, I soloed with S0 Zani, Spectral Rover. I tried on the left tower with no power buffs and tried Zani, Carlotta, Camellia. Yinchi was the slowest, but like 40 seconds. The rest of the team is clear. I think there was actually a really good video we can watch since you guys care so much about it. I think this guy made a video about it. Where is it? Not this one. Was it this one? I mean, it's like the thing, you know, there's not really content where you need that much damage. Because you can literally solo everything. But then people are still complaining because you can do so much more damage, right? And you can clear it maybe 10, 20 seconds faster. People don't mind. People don't care about that you can literally solo everything. But people care about that she's just really much stronger. It's kind of funny, to be honest. Right, the game even isn't that hard. The game is not that hard that you need the best team. You don't. People are still using Dungeon or Spectral Rover solo to solo content. When are you finishing the permanent TOA? I actually need to do that. I always forget that it exists. Which team is this? Spectral Rover or... Yeah, it is. Yeah, there's like 2 rotations.
No hesitation. Moment of resonance.
I mean, what you could do when Chacona comes out, because Chacona can apply Frazzle, right? You just team up Chacona with Spectral Rover and then Zani. Then you have probably enough Spectral application, I would guess. But that's for us to try out when she's out. I don't think that Chacona is going to apply that much. But I read her kit. It means when you ult, she has off-field application of negative status. And you can literally choose. Do you want her to apply Spectral Frazzle or do you want her to apply Arrow Erosion? And you can actually just click on Spectral Frazzle and it's gonna just apply it. So it just depends how much. How much does she apply? Yeah, she only applies Frazzle, no buffs. That is true. But the issue with Spectral Rover, what a lot of people are complaining about, is that it just takes too long to fill up the blaze, right? A lot of people complain about that. At least one of the issues could be fixed if you plan to get Chacona. And you don't want Phoebe. Yeah, I think it's also gonna be a damage loss. You're actually right. Because Shorekeeper buffs a lot, right? Shorekeeper buffs crit rate, crit damage, and also damage itself. Or attack. True. No, you're also right about that. But at least you can maybe charge up faster. Also, I think you get a shield with Chakota, which Shorekeeper doesn't have a shield. If I read it correctly. But I don't know. I don't even know how her kit is gonna be, man. We're gonna see, Chad. We're gonna see. She only shields herself? Oh, well, that's kind of... That's lame. I mean, a shield would have been huge. A shield would actually be so good for ZANI because you can then just do your rotation without stopping. You can just don't give a fuck anymore about getting hit. Yeah, I didn't read her kit completely, Chad. I didn't. I don't know how she works. I don't know if she has a shield, but I don't know. I think you're right, though. It said she applies a shield on her. I think you're right. Phoebe hyper carry. Okay, we just check the numbers. So, Spectral Rover, ZANI team, 1 minute clear. Phoebe as a hyper carry. Probably also a minute. Yep, 1 minute clear. Yinchi hyper carry. One minute 10. 1 minute 15. Holy shit, Yinchi fell off. Or this guy cannot play. Yeah, 1 minute something. 1 minute 20. Almost 1 minute 20. Yeah. Or maybe this guy just have a bit of a skill issue. Maybe. But yeah, pretty similar. This is not really showcasing the Phoebe ZANI team though. Phoebe ZANI team would probably be even faster. Yeah. Also, I saw that I Win to Lose made another video about that topic. I guess the problem will come if they start balancing the content around ZANI and other teams will start having a bad time. Oh yeah, for sure. But you know, so far they always balance the game so you can solo it with the engine. That's their measurement system. If you can solo it with the engine, everything is fine. That's the balancing spectrum. that's the spectrum they balance on. Oh, man. Dude, I thought it would take longer to defeat Lorelei. But yeah, you've seen it. Freaking ZANI with Phoebe is too good. Too good. Alright, I think this pretty much covers it, chat. Is there anything else happening in the world? Anything I need to talk about? Xbox changed their price to $80 games. Who cares about that? Don't play Xbox? I'm EP. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy too. Oh, this thing. Last video. Do you think we will get Rebecca and Lucy from Cyberpunk Edgerunners? Do you mean we get them for free? Or do you mean if they're gonna appear in the game? You know, I just hope we at least get 3 characters or 4. I'm talking about the number 3. Like, I don't want it like Starrail is doing it, only 2. Because it seems like Starrail only has 2 characters. So it's a bit lame. I hope there's more. I hope there's more. I hope they're gonna show more. Yeah, I do hope we're gonna see Lucy in the game. I do hope we're gonna see Rebecca. And also it would make so much sense, right? If they're gonna make Rebecca into the game, like she would be perfect to be a pistol user. I guess David could be. What could he be? But I think David will be in the game too. Yeah. Also, I hope that one of them is gonna be free. Yeah, I do hope so. All right, this was a IRL pre-anniversary event, and apparently Sweet Illy and some other content creators were there in America or somewhere. Berkeley, whatever that is. We have some cosplayers.
Not a shorekeeper.
Oh, Sweet Illy actually went there? That's actually pretty good. How is every time there's a male rover, it's a girl? And how is it that girls cosplays are better than men cosplaying the boys? I think girls are just freaking stacked when it comes to cosplays, man. I think dudes just have some disadvantages, man. I don't know what it is. Attention to details, maybe. Again, another cosplayer cosplaying a dude, and it's a girl. And she's probably also doing it better than a lot of dudes. Because girls are prettier. You're not wrong there. Yeah. Bro is getting flown out to a freaking event and he sleeps.
Holy baby.
Girls got pretty faces. That's true. I think most girls have prettier faces than men. I think that is a fair point. That is a fair point. Where is this? Is this London? Or is this in America? Where's Berkeley? I guess it's America. The weather looks shit though, so it might be England. That's cool. Maybe guys don't want to cosplay in general. That's why they're not good at it. Because they don't cosplay.
How many yellow keyboards do you have?
It's in California. Oh, okay.
I actually don't know. I actually need a new keyboard.
Nice. I would actually put this in my home, in my room. Can I send an imagery link? My Chinese friends sent me anniversary stuff pics. Anniversary stuff pics? I don't know what that means, but yeah, sure.
I'm trying to manifest my inner dungeon. It's not working. You can do it. It ain't dungeoning.
I love that. It's so good.
What is this? A virus? Oh, is this from the shop, from the cafe that sold out immediately? Oh shit. Yo, this looks freaking good. They even have like these cubes. Aw. I wish I could punch them. I wish I could kick them, man. Look, dude, I would buy a football of them. I would buy a soccer ball so I can just football them around, man, and kick them around. Oh, what is this? A card? Bro, imagine you can kick those and they fly away. Ooh, this one is so good. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's a skin. New skin confirmed, chat. What is all of this stuff? You just get like some cards and some merch. You can buy that, I guess. Violent Kydra. I mean, wouldn't you guys say they look so kickable? Doesn't this like trigger something where you want to just kick them like a football? I think they look so kickable. No? What do you mean no? It's just you? No, they look like literal perfectly shaped balls that you need to kick so they can fly. You checkmark what you want? Oh, this thing. That's cool. It just makes me sad every time I see this because it reminds me that I will never be able to participate in these events because it's always too far away. And nobody cares about Europe. Nobody cares about Europe, man. Yep. That's just depressing. Nobody cares. Doesn't exist. Why would you kick square balls? They're not squares, they're balls.
I love dancing too.
Dungeon main. Oh, Gasolin, playable confirmed, chat. Holy shit. Because they have a cosplayer. Here it is. This is the first dude I see. This is the first dude. I don't know if it's a dude. Oh, Carlotta cosplay. I want to hug them. Yeah, some people want to hug these cubes and some want to kick them. There's two people in the world.
You did a really amazing job. I like your pole arm.
Oh shit, this is actually really good. Damn. How do you make this? How do you... This looks like a... Look, dude, this is actually transparent. This looks so transparent. How do you make this? Resin. Ooh. Oh, the Carlotta... Not the Carlotta. The Phoebe cosplay is insane. But they all look pretty good. Also, Shenyang Liao is a girl. Again, another girl cosplaying a dude. I think also Brand is a girl. Most likely. I mean, it just confirms, man, that girls are just prettier. It's just what it is, man. Rip. Wait, actually, this might be a dude. I'm not sure, Chad. What do you think? Oh, man, I'm not sure. Oh, I think it's a girl. You got a dude there?
Our electro duo.
Scavenger hunt.
Echoes outside. Pup hiding in the tree. They put one over here.
It's on the backward side too.
That looks kind of fun, huh? That looks kind of fun. I want to see a dude cosplay Cantarella. I think you're the only one. I think you're the only one. I don't want to see that. I don't. They're all girls? No, they are not.
My Jingxi, Sword Keeper, and Amelia.
Cool cards. Cool.
I don't know how to exactly.
Lorelei.
I'm not XYL player.
Lorelei hologram with Xing Liao, Yin Lin team. Damn.
We're in line trying to get our prizes, which is RNG. Time to spin.
Okay.
Let's see what I got.
21.
21 is also one of the PD boys.
21.
So I get a pick from one of these.
That's cool. You get like some in-game pictures.
Okay, allow.
746-048.
Imagine winning in life. Imagine that.
Good luck.
What is this?
Yeah, she swings so much faster than the other. Wait, I'm just building a forte.
Oh, you have to defeat 3 bosses in succession to do a triathlon. Oh, interesting. Oh, a keyboard. Oh, yeah, I remember this keyboard. This was when the game came out. They had like 2 versions. I think one was Yinlin and one was GN.
Jenna's holding the keyboard with the leftover merch. No one wanted the GNs and the Xiangliaos.
No one wanted the GN and the Xingliao card. Oh, man. No male enjoyers. Rip Bozo. No more male merch. Confirmed. What is this? Oh man, I'm getting hungry now. God damn. What is this? Squid balls. Oh, this is squid. Actually, I have no idea what this is, man. This looks like shrimps. Shrimps with bacon. And this is, wait, they're eating caviar? Holy shit. Actually, is this caviar? Oh no, probably not. No, it's not. This is like some black stuff. This looks like freaking bugs. It looks like death. What do you think is this? Black rice? Oh my god, this looks freaking buzzing, dude. This looks buzzing. Oh my god, where do you get this? Somebody was glazing all over the place. Holy shit. What is this? Like yogurt? Like somebody spilled a whole can of yogurt on it, man. Damn. Why is it covered with cum? Bro, Annie. I guess it's late for you, huh? Too much LAD is the... Oh, man. What the hell is this green juice? Is this a cake? This doesn't look like a cake, man. This looks like a... Bro, this kind of looks like a piece of a freaking bull. It's like when I go up to a bull and I cut off some freaking meat from him fresh. What the hell is that? Ah, green tea. Ooh, I never had green ice cream. Oh, maybe matcha. I think matcha looks like that. Thank you, Steparu, for treating all of us. No wonder he's a freaking whale, dude. He's not even a whale in gacha, he's also a whale in real life too. Like, holy shit. Based. Nice guy. Wasabi ice cream, mint chocolate, choco minto, Ruby-chan. That looked interesting though. Damn. They got invited to an event like that. That's pretty bog. That is pretty bog, guys. Yeah, give this video a like. Nanigusky. Yeah. Nanigusky. I would watch that. Dude, the power of AI is getting crazy, man. Oh, it has subtitles, my bad. Let's take Canadian English. That's right, don't be afraid. I'm going to act for tariffs. It's literally a song about tariffs. Trump, man. Dude, AI is getting too powerful. AI is getting way too powerful, man. Damn. AI music, AI animation, AI art. Bro. That is insane, man. What the fuck? The time of AI has started, I guess. All right, last video chat. Last one.
Finally confirmed what some.
I'm so out of touch with what's happening in Genshin. All I hear is Snezhnaya is not this year. It got postponed. And apparently there's a zone called Not Cry, which kind of sounds like Do Not Cry. So maybe it's like a reference to Dawei. So I must see, why is Genshin making drastic changes from Gacha Gamer? Let's find out.
We're starting to suspect Snezhnaya will not be the next region, and instead it's going to be Nodikrai. And I'm not sure about you, but this feels a bit weird or a little different, I guess. And in this video,
well, Dawei already did, so they should maybe rename the zone.
I'll talk about and review everything that was shared on this stream, because there are some crucial details the developers have revealed that are absolutely worth investigating. But first, this video is sponsored by none other than the
Raid Shadow Legends, the incredible mass downloaded, very popular game.
Summoner's War.
Oh, my bad.
That's right, the granddaddy of gacha games is celebrating its 11th year anniversary. With over 240 million downloads worldwide, this turn-based RPG has been going strong.
That's like kind of crazy. Having a filler patch is fine. But a filler year? A filler year is insane. That's like, you know, some people make a game in a year. You can make a game in a year, bro.
Thanks to its regular updates, collaborations, and a superb community of players. And right now is the best time to jump into the game due to the insane 11th anniversary rewards. Obtain up to 200 free summons, which allow you to pull for 3 to 5 star units from all 5 elements.
That's a lot of
Plus,
pulls.
you can also select 1 5-star and 4-star unit fully awakened with max level and skills. So you can start the game strong. And on top of that, the famous Hall of Heroes event will offer an extremely rare opportunity where you get to pick which
Hall of Heroes. Yeah, I know that one.
All of the
That's
past
crazy.
Hall of Heroes choices. If that's not enough, there's some other 11th anniversary goodies you can obtain, like the school summon.
How does every gacha game have anniversary around the same time, chat? Is there like a secret month where it's most making money? Like, are they all releasing around this time because it makes the most money? Is May the cheat code to make money? Is it because it's summer and people are not working or something like that?
Again. Oh, and don't forget to claim this super generous coupon code, which includes tons of free
Every
summons
game is
and
anniversary.
500,000 mana stones. So yeah, make sure to download Summoner's War by using my link in the description. This is truly one of the best times to check out the game, and you'll obtain tons of free stuff. Most importantly, by downloading this game.
Wait, 11? This game is 11 years old. That's insane. Holy shit. Some Genshin players are not even 11 years old. Holy shit.
You'll also help support my channel. Okay, so first let me tell you everything that was revealed on the stream, and then I'll share my thoughts about the stream because I do feel like I need to address this whole situation. Right, so the most important thing to understand is that after version 5.8, this gift code confirmed on September 10th, 2025, Nordicrai will be the next major region, or storyline I guess. And it will last for about 1 year before moving on to the next major region, presumably Snezhnaya. Now, the reason why I don't want to call Nordicrai the next major region would be the fact that the devs clearly explained that they're trying to break from the pattern with this major update, and will try to tie up all loose ends in the
I mean, who knows, Chad, if you think about it, if they actually put in a filler year, maybe they're actually doing something big with Snezhnaya. Maybe this is just the indicator that they actually put effort now. Could also just be that they're just lazy. It's either one of them.
Story. What that really means is unclear as of now, but some speculate this maybe implies adding remainder of the new areas.
You know, I know another game that postponed its release by 1 year, which was Assassin's Creed Shadow. Right? That game did not really improve that much in a year. Not really. It still ended up quite lame. quite mediocre.
Existing regions, like Blackcliff Forge, that's existed as a point of interest in the game for years now. But yeah, the devs are basically calling Nordicrai a place where all elements converge, because every region so far was about one particular element and its Archon. And since Snezhnaya is the only region left, it kinda makes sense to create a central area of all elements. Although, honestly, I was expecting Kandria to be the place, but whatever.
Yeah, I thought that we actually gonna go into the Abyss or some shit. Maybe like an Abyss continent.
Oh, and keep in mind, I don't have the best lore knowledge of the game, so if I make any mistakes here, please let me know in the comments. Okay, so what's Nordicrai all about? Well, I think the most exciting part about it is that the Traveler will be meeting up with Grandmaster Varka, and from what I understand, he will be the central character of this place. In fact, the devs...
After freaking 5 years, we finally see him. Like, what the fuck? Really? Man, 5 years. The biggest tease of ever, man. What?
Confirmed Varka will make an appearance in 5.0.
Yeah, imagine he's gonna come out and he looks like Bennett. Adventure team, assemble!
6 update, although they probably meant we will hear his voice that was already revealed during the 5.6 livestream. Also, it's important to note there will be several Harbingers who will be active here as well. But regardless, besides Varka, this upcoming major version will also focus on the primordial power of the moon, since Tevad had 3 moons in the beginning, and this major version will explore the mythos of it. Also, I'm sorry if I'm not showing the relevant footage here, but the stream was basically 95% of just the developers talking, and the rest of it were small snippets of what's to come. Literally no promo animation, just a few screenshots and short clips. Anyway,
I think that's a clear indicator that it's a filler update, that it doesn't really hype. I think they even mentioned that this is a rather, I don't know, that they don't have anything big. They don't have anything big. That's why they didn't show anything. I think it's a clear indicator that it's supposed to be a filler.
Back to Nordicrai, so far 5 factions have been
the money going?
There. One of which is Fatui.
The money's going into the new freaking Pokemon game, man. And the other 5 games they're making.
The whole know and love.
And nuclear plants.
But then the other 4 are as follows. Voynich Guild, however you pronounce that. This is, I believe, a faction of merchants in the more seedy areas of the city. Then there's Lightkeepers, who are like the military faction and patrol the areas to keep them secure. Then there's the Wild Hunt, who are, I think, some kind of hunters. And I believe we can even see one of the NPCs here. And then finally there's Frostmoon.
So they're like repeating everything that they did in Atlan. They just make a bunch of tribes and you have to do quests for them, and I can already see where this is going, yeah.
Ions, a group of druids who worship the
Copy-paste.
moon. Now, interestingly enough, this time around, the devs won't be putting too much focus on capturing the archetype of a certain country for Nordicrai, although they did hint it might have some features present in Baltic Seas countries.
Sweden, Germany. Okay. Yep. I hope they have the right skin color in those zones. Oh man. No
and
Austria
as from Lithuania.
The fuck kebab buy? I want to buy one, yeah.
I hope that means they will add a kebab kiosk in this new city. But anyway, they also said the new zone might have some design elements similar to World of Warcraft zone like Howling Fjords. So
they literally said that. They said where they are stealing it from. They just say it like that, really? Okay.
I think this might mean this place will look more like Nordic or Vikings themed. Overall, besides a few other lore details and changes to the game they've shared, like the fact characters will start appearing in the world while you're exploring the next major version, for the most part, it's clear they're going to be focusing on Nordic for a whole year, but that also means potentially setting aside the main storyline. So let's talk about the possible consequences now. So, about an hour passed since the stream as I'm writing this, but overall, my initial reaction to this announcement is slight disappointment. I don't know, maybe I wasn't paying attention to the clues in the game or something.
Yeah, I think the biggest disappointment was, for me, because I thought with Snezhnaya, they have another chance to redeem themselves after the Netland freaking adventure power creep. Traveling power creep, which was freaking disgusting, let's be real. Making characters just to make your experience better, to travel around better. That was freaking just disgusting. It's just, it is. And I thought with it, maybe Snezhnaya, if it's gonna come out, they're probably gonna have something like that again. Or maybe not, and they're gonna prove me wrong. But this Not Cry is probably not gonna have anything special. They're not gonna implement any travel mechanics or something, but I thought with Snezhnaya, maybe.
But a few hours ago, I legit thought Snezhnaya is coming after Natlan wraps up this year. They even announced Nordic stuff as early as 5.3 stream, and I thought this autonomous city will be coming out as one of the 5.x version updates. Guess I was wrong. And look, when I talked to someone close who also plays Genshin, they told me my reaction was natural. So far, the game has been extremely formulaic. Every new major update is a new region. You visit it, help the Archon, save the nation, and move on to the next region. And I probably got used to it.
Is this like a new Genshin event? What the hell is going on here?
To the point where I relied too much on this
the main
formula,
content
sort of
of
like
the game
comfort
now.
food. And I guess that's why I got this feeling of disappointment. Now, I understand why developers feel the need to have Nordic expansion. Like, one of the first things they admit is that they felt they had rushed the game and its pace was too fast. And those who are following the various side plot lines of the game will probably agree with that conclusion. So, the devs decided to create Nordic to tie up all loose ends, as they said it so themselves. Now, this doesn't mean I'm not excited for this city/region, whatever you
so
call it.
they're pretty much, they don't have anything special. That's what it means. They just want to use this to, like, nostalgia bait, ultimately. They want to do nostalgia bait.
It's just that I had in my mind completely different expectations. Although at the end of the day, as long as the devs keep introducing new and captivating characters, that's what makes the game thrive. I remember reading that Genshin comic in the early days, and Varka was already name dropped there. And now 5 years later, the dude is finally going to show up, and at least I personally feel quite excited about him. And with the amount of lore surrounding him, I'm sure his character design will be badass, unless they give him Ito's arms.
Yeah, I'm still pissed about that, by the way. That's fucked up.
But Veressa is the latest proof in character design that the devs can create more than just 3 usual small, medium, and tall models. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, Snezhnaya getting pushed back for more than 1 year. It sucks, what can I say? But at the same time, I was kind of wondering what kind of plan does Hoyo have once the main story wraps up. This is a multi-billion-dollar live service video game, and you can't just end it and then say, hey, go play Genshin Impact 2 now. Since the sad nature of gacha games, or like live service games, is that a lot of people spend money on it, and wouldn't want to abandon the first game. Honestly, I
think they could do something like WoW did with Cataclysm. They could just destroy the whole world and it's gonna change. They could do that. The whole continents could be like invaded or destroyed, and you know, you have to go back in each continent, something like that. It's literally the same thing. They could keep it going for sure. There's enough options. Maybe new universes, new galaxies. Maybe enter some other HOYOVERSE games. You know, they could do a lot of stuff.
Money's like even whatever. It's the thousands of hours you sank into something, and then a completely new thing shows up and you're asked to move over there. I do feel like Genshin will just simply either reboot the story or introduce some kind of part 2 story after concluding the current one. And the reason why I'm talking about this, I honestly feel like that's why Snezhnaya is getting delayed. They are preparing for some kind of a transition and need more time before the final nation and then Kanayev wrap up the story. Ultimately, it's too early to say if Nordic is going to be filler or not, especially since
I don't even think they want to finish the story. I think this is going to be like some infinite freaking chase your sister story. That's what I think they're
plan
gonna
to
do.
be active for 1 year. I know
Infinite
time flies
sister
fast,
chase.
but even with new regions, there are these dry updates, and are usually starting to show up around 0.4 or 0.5 of every version. And also, if Nodegrai is staying for 1 year, what about the usual hype buildup for the nation's Archon? Who will be the big hype unit of this place? Varka? Maybe one of the Harbingers? It's hard to say, but again, they are breaking a 5-year pattern we're all used to. So at the same time, this sounds quite exciting to me. Maybe if they are trying to tie up all loose ends, that means there will be a lot more new activities and zones with each Nodegrai update, instead of just sometimes adding banners and events as
it was all
new
a
content
dream.
for the next version.
Yes,
Something
it
that
was just
we've
a
seen
dream.
happen many times by now. But yeah, I think the biggest question on my mind right now is how will Hoyo manage to keep Nodegrai interesting for a whole year, because
It won't. This year will be dead. This year will be literally just dead, and then players will come back maybe next year.
I feel
My
like it's
prediction.
quite possible this whole major update will get written off as filler. I'm not
It looks
saying
like
it
a
is
filler.
filler, but my own knee-jerk reaction to hearing these news about Snezhnaya getting set aside for more than a year was confusion. Although there was one crucial thing one of the devs mentioned.
This is what they show. This is what
aside
they
for more than a year
show.
was confusion. Although
They show us these great character designs for this new upcoming zone, and it looks like this. Bro, they cannot be serious, man. This is, man. How can they just keep making these bad copy-pasted NPCs?
there was one crucial thing one of the devs mentioned. They are gonna treat Nodegrai similar to how Gotham City in DC Comics is treated, as a central place of action. Honestly, the only thing I have on my shelf is Green Lantern, and then I mostly read Marvel stuff. So I'm assuming by that they mean Nodegrai potentially will contain a lot of important lore and stuff here, and we shouldn't treat it as a filler city/region. So I'm interested to find out what they mean by that. Anyway, I'm rambling at this point, even though
we shouldn't treat it as a filler. When it looks like a filler, it feels like a filler. All right. Yeah, but it's not a filler, no.
I'm reading from a script, but at the end of the day, I am initially disappointed with this news, but also quite excited to see what's to come in the future. Some would say this is fence sitting, and maybe they're right, but this is legit how I feel about everything so far. Let me know.
All right, yeah. I mean, bro, it's a filler. It's that easy, dude. It is a filler. All right, chat, this is the last react for today. Please note in the second half of the video I wrote down my thoughts and wanted to share my own feelings. Check out Summoner's War. Okay, bro. The rumors say that the 6.x version will release all the pending sites on each region. Oh, they're gonna extend every region, maybe? Okay, I can see that happen. Characters appearing in the overworld outside of quests. That would be nice. I think the assumption that Genshin Impact and Snezhnaya is no longer valid. Yeah, I mean, Canria is also missing. Or the Abyss. Genshin won't end with Deva. Having an entire sub-region dedicated just tying up loose ends and exploring the lore before climax of the Octavia chapter is a very smart decision. Yeah, but it's also a very boring decision. I think we're gonna look at somewhat of the most and lowest revenue numbers in the next upcoming months that we've ever seen in Genshin Impact. Yep, I don't think they're gonna make that much money anymore. Don't think so. Are we gonna see, right? We're gonna see, chat. But it could also be that they are using this year to advertise their other games, you know? Maybe they don't want you to play Genshin anymore because they want you now to play this new Pokemon game. They don't want you to play Genshin anymore because they have now more games in the freaking pipeline. They want you to focus on the other ones. Could be just another strategy. Could be. Also, thank you guys for the follows. White Sheep, Strax Boy, Sami. Thank you so much, guys. This pretty much concludes the stream, guys. I appreciate you all for hanging out. That was a chill stream, I know. Had a bit of a yapping stream. I hope you guys still enjoyed, though. YouTube chat, have a good one. Thanks for watching, everybody. I will tune out. I wish you all a good night. So, peace out, YouTube. And I will send Twitch chat some.